私たちはマナの恵みを授かって暮らしています。巫女がマナの木に魂を捧げることでマナは循環し、再びマナを授かることができるからです。はるか昔から私たちはこうして暮らしてきました。これからもきっとマナの木に魂を捧げながら生きていくのだと思います。
ビジョンズ・オブ・マナ。
私たちはマナの恵みを授かって暮らしています。巫女がマナの木に魂を捧げることでマナは循環し、再びマナを授かることができるからです。はるか昔から私たちはこうして暮らしてきました。これからもきっとマナの木に魂を捧げながら生きていくのだと思います。
Visions of Mana. Visions of Mana.
ビジョンズ・オブ・マナ
Visions of Mana. Welcome to the Petal Party. I'm your host, Buttercup, animator, illustrator, and sequential artist. We are playing more Visions of Mana. Can you believe it? I completed all of the side quests on the main continent and then hopped on a boat, did a big kraken ass boss fight, and now I guess we're in the new place with the stuff. I don't remember. Looks like there's things to do around the city. But if I recall correctly, I did try go shopping and they didn't have anything new, so that means we don't got really that much to do here. Oh, I remember. I like started going around collecting stuff in the city so that I don't have to do that later. I remember doing that. Port. Yosh. Ample incense. What the fuck does incense do? Ample incense. Temporarily increases lucre gained in battle by 10%, and we have 10 of them. Temporarily increases XP gained. Okay, so that's good for if we do something that's particularly strenuous. Hi, Jasper. Bye, Jasper. Our boat don't got no sails no more. Seems like there's something else in the city over here. Another chest, maybe? Yeah. It's a chest. Yosh. Help. 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 Fairy acorn. What do fairy acorns do? Restores 20 MP. Okay, I've used those before. Wait, hold on. One of our party members is over here. Who and where? Oh. What are anyone's names? This is Morley, right? Morley? The road to the capital is up near the top of the waterfall. There's a lift that will take us... Okay, you're just telling me stuff to do. This isn't an actual... I guess because we have meridian save points that we don't have hotels in this game, which is interesting. Okay, so Morley is one character. Hina is the one that we started out with, and let's see if we can remember this character's name. Oh, what? What? You can run in the city? Okay. Okay, cool. Good to know. What other controls were there? Map menu, main menu, dash. Okay, cool. This character's name is, let's start from A, B, C. Oh, Serena? Yeah, Karina. Looks like we can go up the waterfall. The view from up there has got to be amazing. There's some real eternal city vibes. Oh. Wait, can we just get back on the boat whenever we want to? Is that a thing? Hi, Cup. You heard the joke, what happens when past, present, future walk into a bar? This better be a fantastic pun. I'm not gonna hold you if it's... If it's even mediocre, then I might time you out just for...
少し休憩しよう。うわ、これ勝手に動くのか？
I just remembered that timing someone out deletes their comments, and I don't want to do that, so...
巫女の皆様、ようこそおいでくださいました。
エリスタニアの役人のようだな。
エリスタニアの都では巫女の皆様をお迎えする準備を整えております。
都はここからピッタの丘を越えた先です。
The professor made the joke. It made me laugh. LMAO.
心待ちにしておられます。フサル殿も同じ船でありましたか。では、すでにご存知かもしれませんが、こちらの方々は巫女と、それから魂の森人です。
ほう、巫女であられましたか。遠路はるばるご苦労でありましたな。
Back to grammar and usage. Okay, let me know when you're done so we can switch to hesiod.
役を担う者。フェアリーによる指名は絶対である。何人もその決定を拒むことは許されない。そうであるな。
おっしゃる通りです。
自らのすべてを捧げ、マナの循環を守る。ああ、なんと尊い存在なのだろうか。それではまた、イリシタニアでな、巫女の一行様。はあははははは。
いっけね、鍵を返そうと思ったのに。
Yeah, huh.
あそこまですがすがしい高笑いをされては口を挟む余地もない。
フェアリーによる指名は絶対なんだ。あのさん、何当たり前のこと言うてはるんやろ。本当だね。
She's just very annoyed all the time, which is good. Good characterization.
ピッタの丘、あの門から続いてるのかな。
Head to... Okay.
準備は忘れずにだな。馬蜜ゲット。
So glad that we discovered the running button for the city. Hello, can I buy anything from you? Oh, you got new stuff. Hell yeah. What is this? Poto oil. 100 HP for all allies. I'll be buying all of these if you'll let me. Nope, just 3. Okay, wait. So what does Miracle Cookie just increases the XP gained more? No, I want as much Poto oil as I can get. Actually, oh, they don't cost that much at all. For some reason I thought I was like spending a shit ton of money, and it's like, nah, you don't even got that much. Oh, hmm. Morao yo. Legend of Mana. Bijon's Abumana. Okay, this has got to have, we gotta have
いらっしゃいませ。
new weapons available. Spring and summertime for Moon Dancer. Yes. Whoa, we don't got no money. Oh no. Ranger? That's just his base class, right? Fairy dagger. Oh, okay. Damn. I think we can afford, yes. Damn. Okay. We gotta sell some shit. Fuck. You can't sell shit that you've got on you. I think this is all we need. So then we buy spring and summertime.
ありがとうございます。
Yes, equip them.
またのお越しを。
Yeah, we don't got no money. Is there, what did we spend so much money on? I guess I bought a shit ton of materials. Unfortunate, because we were fucking rolling in it before. We got armor for 870. Ooh. Okay. We need to earn some money so we can get all of that. Thanks. I know how to get some money. Strange variety of mushroom grows in the beaches. It's supposed to have peculiar aroma, special flavor. Peter rich, curious mushrooms by the water. And what, pray tell, is the reward? 2,000 lucre. Thank you. Okay. Now let's go do that right now. Because I need to buy some clothes. Wait, hold on. There's an item we missed over here. $900. Do we buy the first outfit? Oh, wrong person. I would like to purchase. Who's got the least defense? She just has the worst base. What's with these sounds, bro? She's got the worst base HP, but the higher defense and higher magic defense. So it seems like the wise thing to do. Oh no. We'll give our rogue more HP. Why don't we? Marley.
もらうよ。
What are you?
どれどれ、貴重なものかも。
There's another quest in the middle of town.
馬蜜。
Side quest, please. Quilted hoods over at Pretty Ridge, and they've been attacking anybody that tries to pass through the area. Yep, I'll take it. This one gives more money, so we'll prioritize that one. All right, progressing.
「水の都エリスタニアは世界で最も大きな都市だ。女王の民を治め、各地から集まる人々で賑わっている。私の第二のふるさとだ。
月の町で生まれて水の都で育った、そう言ってたね。
親と呼べる人もいる。都に着いたらみんなに紹介したい。
親かー。うちのはお前は巫女になれへんって言うてきはるような嫌な親でな。仲間に紹介したいってなる親で羨ましいわ。もうとりゃが言わはるくらいやからええ人なんやろうな。ボルとヒナの親はどんなの？
うちは母さんが優しくて、父さんが厳しかったかな。父さんは鍛冶職人でさ、道具を触ってよく怒られたよ。
私の両親は怒ったところを一度も見たことがないかも。いつもニコニコしてる二人なの。私もいつかあんな風に。
Was she the last song?
いつもニコニコで優しいと思うけどな。
会ったことないけど想像つくわ。ヒナの親なら巫女に選ばれたことも喜んでくれそうやもんね。
とっても喜んでくれた。
水の巫女に選ばれる人も家族に喜ばれてるといいな。
大精霊とフェアリーに選ばれるお役目やで。喜ぶのが普通やん。ほな、はよエリスタニアに行って水の巫女に会おう。
Prita Ridge. Okay.
綺麗な道がずっと続いてる。
なあ、遠くに。
Now here's a question. When I hit L3 in the village, I dash. Oh yes,
都の場所
yes.
エリスタニアの象徴という
こんな遠くからでもはっきり見えるなんて。
What level are these? 13? Wait.
本に持ってたやつかも。
My weapon still looks like the Gladius. viable a strategy it is to just go all out, but I guess we'll see.
助けてくれた人、あの人の名前ちゃんと聞いてへんかった。なんて言うん？
ああ、彼の名前はオーリンだよ。
オーリン。仕返し見事やったな。すっきりしたわ。次会う機会やったらちゃんとお礼言わんとな。
もらうよ。
Okay, well, actually, let me take. No, it makes more sense to just go everywhere and then after you've gone everywhere, figure out what's on the fucking map.
バルって昔からあんなお人よしの？
そうだね。バルは昔から全然変わってないよ。優しくて困ってる人を放っておけないの。
そっか。ほんま根っからなんやね。
よし。はっ。さあ行こう。気持ちいいな。
Feels good, man. Can they swim? Oh, no. The answer's no. But we can.
役立てさせてもらうよ。よろしくね。
気持ちいいよ。
もっと早く。
もっと早く。I'm just, what do you call it? Getting acquainted with the area.
門を越えればエリスタニアの都がよりはっきり見えるぞ。
ほんまに？どんな感じやろ。楽しみやね。
ありがとう。また頼むね。さて、何を運んでくるのやら。
Fuck. That was not a good. We're paralyzed or confused? What was that? Oh wait, who fucking somebody died. Uh-oh. Oh. No. Fuck. Morley. We leveled up and we completed a quest. Where's the other quest? Wait, what? Defeat the quilted hoods at Pretty Ridge. We did that. Okay, and it's saying that we completed it. Okay. Now I gotta do the mushrooms. Alright, we barely explored any of this shit. Okay, the place that I want to go is actually north and then circle around. If that's even possible. Doesn't seem like it is.
まあそういう旅立ちもあるだろうな。
ありがとう。また頼むね。
Well, that's for another day.
この結果もいまいちやな。次や次。
カリナ、さっきから何してるの？
占いだそうだ。
Fortune telling thing she's preparing to keep doing until she gets the results she wants.
カリナらしいね。
Hey, give me. Alright, we're not going there yet. Continuing to check the edge of the map. Damn, that going north thing didn't work out as well as I had hoped. Is there a way to get up there though? No. Caterpie. No, thank you. Money to get all. What is it that they're saying about the Umanitsu? Oh, Uma means bear, and then Nitsu? Oh, we don't got the water yet. Umanitsu. Nitsu. Maybe honey? Bear honey? Nectar, maybe? Umanitsu. Umanitsu getto. Alright, can we walk through here without it changing the zone? Yes. In fact, it's encouraged. Okay, now we go. Let's go due south if we can, if it'll let us. What the hell is that? Oh, is this the item for? No. Okay. It's got to be the tower for the side quest. Umanitsu? Maybe Mitsu? Umamitsu? Where's this paralyzed? Lovely. Oh my god. Oh my god. Huh? Big water sphere.
あ、待ってカリナさん。なあひな、そろそろそのさん付けやめてくれへん？え？うん。じゃあカリナで。なんか照れちゃうな。名前で。
エリスタニアに着いたら少しは休めるかな。
おそらくは洗礼を受けるにも準備が必要だろうしな。時間ができたら。
I'm mad I missed that dialogue, whatever it was. I'm just mapping, in case anyone's wondering what the hell I'm doing. That looks like a boss arena if I ever seen one. God damn. How much money we got? Clovers are for changing our class, right? Class upgrades. Also, do I still have the crit thing on? Yeah. And class strike damage boost. This area's getting really low poly. Yeah, okay. This is the temple. Yep. Okay. What level are y'all? 112? That's actually beatable. Confusing. Every time that we've come to a temple before now. Oh! 53. Yeah, okay. That's for later. Every time that we've come to a temple before, the enemies have been that level. So I was like, what? Level 12 enemies in a temple? How strong are y'all? Harpies. 53. Okay. So now all we gotta do, I think. Wait, hold on. Depending on. Wait, does this keep going? No. Oh. Okay, cool. They wouldn't let us. Good. 60 lucre. It's a very lucrative engagement. Fully just passed by. I like just saw it on the map. You just fully passed by a thing? What kind of thing? I think it's up there. Yeah, okay. We're not doing pillar hopping right now, I don't think. Okay, good to know, good to know. I'm trying to imagine the process of making a game like this where you're simultaneously trying to make something that's like talking about environmental things and but like at its core it's just a you know, just an action game. Ow. Well, that was not the best timing. Okay, now what the hell is this? It's an item, so I guess we might as well. What was it? I think it was just the same item that we got as a pickup from the fight, so it just disappeared immediately. Okay. We can fully just jump down there if we want. It seems like we mapped out the whole area. Is that right? Yeah. Okay. Cool. So, where are we actually going? Due west. Oh, why are these always so hard to see? Or is it up? Did I see it? Oh. Oh. I guess you're supposed to be able to do this? Okay, no, that's the end. The end of the edge. Hello? What level? 14? I think we're gonna do it. No, Joe, go, go, go. Oh no, they got the girl. Leave her alone. Silence will make your character be unable to cast magic. This will be especially inconvenient in characters who rely heavily on magic spells. Okay, so that's the thing that happened to Girly, which is bad. Okay, let's get him. Ooh, okay, we're good. Ooh, go. He really just decided to pick on me, I see. Close, getting close. Oh, hell yes. Okay. Oh, teleported out, I see. Ow. Fuck you. How close is he? Phoenix Fervor! Class strike finish bonus. Uh-oh. Poor buddy. Oh. You're not gonna faint while we're out of combat, are you? Oh, I hate to hear it though. Can someone bless this man? 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, that's the cooldown on his other shit. Okay, where are we going? We mapped everywhere. Oh, we should have just stayed on the other side of the fucking bridge. Gone due south. Wait, is that true? No. No. Okay. Go this way, then northwest, then southwest, then east. There's due west. Item? I'm guessing we'll come back here and that I shouldn't just explore everywhere before coming back, because that has been the trend. So we'll go do some story shit for now. Double checking. Yep. Here, Morley, for you, bud. Huh. This tree don't got nothing in it. Ugh. Huh? This tent don't got nothing in it. I can't get out of this tent that don't got nothing in it. Hello? Oh, here we go. Ample incense. Lucky. Wamitsu geto. Okay, I gotta go feed the cat. So we'll hold off here for a second. Sup, I watched the interview between Tucker Carlson and Pierce Morgan this morning because I'm all in on staring into the abyss. You're a braver man than I. Feel free to take a hammer to my skull for referring to you as a man. Give me 1 second. I gotta go on it. Bonk. I gotta go feed the cat and then I'll be right back to do more video game. Bam. Jasper, time to eat. Okay, I have retired. My apartment's starting to smell like cat in a way that smells like cat, if you know what I'm saying. I'm gonna need to do something about this. Hell yeah, kitty smell. Ugh. I'm sure that Galaxy has a strategy. Welcome to the capital of the deep. Does it look like it's floating on water? The fact that they have these sort of like dialogue triggers that happen that in a way where if you're barreling through the area, you'll just miss everything is a very interesting design implement. Also, I will say there was one moment in the interview that legit made me laugh. Piers Morgan said, NATO has only ever acted defensively, and Carlson literally laughed in his face, which like, yeah, correct response. So this is what the world's biggest city looks like. It may look grand now, but this city wasn't always as bustling as today. Its beginnings were quite humble. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. Listen, JRPG game design is eternally mysterious. Is that boy a cat? Yes, he is. And all the people in this city are squirrels. Is that some sort of cat boy? Yes, a cat boy.
同じではない。エリスタニアに戻り、改めて分かった。
He's a cat boy. The kawaii, not the one in the back.
未来へ歩んでいきたい。
She's a dragon girl. I think. And then we're about to get a squirrel,
ようこそ。
like Valkyrie mage character.
水の巫女と
Is everyone animals? Kinda. A little bit.
まだ水の巫女は決まっておらず。
この流れお決まりになってきたかも。
I'm sensing a pattern in our adventure so far.
私たちの旅ってちょっと急ぎ足なのかな。
この時期まで指名がない。
Princess Oz, an unbeatable squirrel girl. Also, hi, hello. Hey, hi, hello. Welcome back to the pedal party. It's been a minute.
水の巫女の指名がまだでも、巫女の一行がお越しになったら洗礼を執り行うことになります。
洗礼の儀式は今夜。
Alm's rite of initiation will be held this evening in the sanctorium. You have only to arrive at the capital, but hopefully this is not too sudden for your convoy. Tonight, free to roam the city at your leisure, but if you wish for some respite, we have prepared rooms that are esteemed guests in the palace. So fancy. Squirrel people, so fancy. Market valuable wares source. Okay. So tempted to skip everything. View from the fountain square at the city center is the most beautiful sight. It would be worth your time to take a turn in it. Wait, what? You can go swimming? You know, if this is the biggest city in the world and all the people are based on animals, it would kind of make more sense for the squirrel people to be like wasp people or crab people. Squirrels don't build shit. Yeah, no, the game, okay, this is the latest entry in the Mana series, if you're familiar. The Seiken, what is it, Densetsu series. Cute crab girls win. I feel like the issue is your opinion on what constitutes a cute crab girl is not the consensus, if that makes sense. Imagine giant anime eyes at the end of long ass eye stalks. Yeah, that sounds legitimately terrifying in a way that I don't really want to contemplate. So you can keep it. And Blue Gale, how much are these? 1570. Do we even buy, hold on, let's buy all that armor first and then we'll upgrade our weapons. Armor. Armor shop over here. Hello, please. Irashai indeed. Jesus, what? This is all new. Okay, interesting. And it's going to be all our money. Fuck me. Okay. Yes. 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 Alright, we gotta do some side quests, y'all. We're out of cash. I know I want the terror. Or just Scorpina from She-Ra without the tail. IDK who that is. You don't know who Scorpina is? Man, that's unfortunate. Lex, the fact that you haven't watched She-Ra is shocking and a problem. Like, oh wait, we can sell things. Oh, is anything that's like designed to be sold? Like, what is it in that, in the FromSoft games? You can see what's equipped by looking at, there's an E next to it. Okay. I think it's pretty safe to say you sell everything that isn't the most updated thing, right? I'm just mad that I just bought this fucking thing. Real talk, I just have a hard time sitting down and just watching entire shows. IDKY calling me problematic. I googled her. This Scorpino lady is not nearly terrifying enough. Yeah, that's fair. But also the entire like show that she's from, like there's a reason why she's not terrifying enough, and it's that she's in a basically a avatar like. There's no reason to keep any of this stuff, even if it's $0. So I'm just gonna. I can't sell it. Never mind. Goodbye, Gladius. Goodbye. No, I can't sell this either. Can't sell that. I should not have done that, but that's okay. Should I undo what I just did? Stray steel. Oh, what I should have done is looked at this. Okay. Wait. Oh, it's equipped to the other class. Okay. Now I can buy at least one of those weapons that I was looking at. I saw an item on the roof of this building, and I must acquire it. Come on now. Game. Collision. They fired the developers of this game on the day of its release, and so it's received 0 updates, and so that explains a lot. Everyone at the studio got fired. Actually, on that note, I need to disappear for like 30-ish. Be well later. Okay, what I wanted to buy was Blue Gale, which is 15k. Okay, let's just go turn in our quest. Our quests. Yeah. It seems to want us to trigger the cutscene before we do other things. Maybe we'll get the girly. That's probably the idea. Really? The most powerful mage in the world? Sprained her ankle. Also, does she have a harness on her tail to make it seem like she's not as... I ain't heading to no palace. No way, boy. Oh, wait. What? Are we locked in? We're locked in? Oh, no.
ここは任せて。
We gotta go to the palace. I hate that.
なんてめったにないし、行ってみよう。
I'm only here because I want to be able to do my side quests so I can get swords. Daggers. Better daggers.
王宮内の一般参観は行っていない。さあ、帰るんだ。
僕は魂の森人です。王宮に入ってもいいと伺ったのですが。
魂の森人でありましたか。それは失礼しました。大切なお役目、ご苦労様であります。
I want to be a squirrel,
お通しすることはできません。
says Ragonis.
王宮に入れるのは巫女の方のみという決まりなのです。
魂の森人が滞在するための宿はすでに手配しております。お休みの際は市場にある宿をお使いください。
そっか。ありがとう。
You're not allowed in the castle either?
またパルミナ女王が部屋を抜け出しています。
こら、魂の森人が来ているんだぞ。
Can't you see?
失礼しました、森人様。
女王様ってよく抜け出すんですか？
ここ最近は増えてきましたね。プサル様が不在だからいいものの、これが続けば不安だな。
洗礼前には必ずお戻りになります。ご安心くださいませ。
森人様、王宮の代わりに市場を見て回るのはどうでしょう。
確かに都にはたくさんの品が集まるので、故郷へのいいお土産が見つかるかもしれません。
ティアナのみんなにお土産か。そういえば昔、師匠もいろんなものを持ち帰ってくれたな。ヒナもいることだし、市場に行ってみよう。いろいろ教えてくれてありがとう。
I'm not allowed in the palace because I'm a commoner?
ティアナのみんなへお土産か。っていけないいけない。そういうのはちゃんと。
Wait, can I leave now? You gotta be fucking kidding me, bro.
お役目を果たしてからにしないと。
Oh.
よし。
Yosh, indeed. Take a dip in the fountain, why don't you? Uh-oh. Yeah, I was gonna say. That seems like death. I could just teleport. Thinking about it.
もらうよ。
I didn't even look at the map, I just wandered over here. Wait, is that? For a split second, I thought I saw cactus, but I don't think the cactus appears in cities. Fucking nightmare entity. Umanitsu. Okay, we're just gonna teleport to the square. It's gonna be a cute little story about trying to get things for the person you care about.
バル。
それ欲しいの？
大丈夫。ミコにこういうのは必要ないの。
でもさ、僕はヒナに。
バルは王宮の中に入ってきたの？
ああ、それがさ、王宮には入れなくて、ミコしか入っちゃダメなんだってさ。
そうなの？残念ね。
でもさ、途中にある噴水広場がすごく。
No.
聖堂に行くときにヒナも見ようよ。
No. Okay, that's acceptable.
見てくれてありがとう。もうだいぶ良くなったと思う。
あなたはパルミナ女王ではないか。
いや、自分は。
誰から見てもバレバレの変装だ。
はい。私、パルミナでございます。
私はモートレア、剣で身を立てている。ここエリスタニアでニキータという商人に世話になっているんだ。あなたがお忍びで出歩くなどよほどの事情であろう。何があったか聞かせてくれないか。
ですが、
初対面の者に打ち明けろというのも難しい話だろうな。私は月の巫女なんだ。
Tsuki no Mikono.
だからあなたが打ち明けた秘密は。
Oh, they're called alms, but the Japanese word is Miko, like fucking shaman.
あなた様が巫女なのでしたら、
Miko's a much better word.
私もあなたと同じ巫女です。数日前にフェアリー様より水の巫女の指名を受けました。
As the newly appointed alm of water.
おお、女王が巫女に選ばれると。
This must be a first for the royal family.
だが、
Oh.
おかしいな。エリスタニアの者はそのことを知らないようだ。
それは私が伏せているからです。
Yeah, she talks so
女王
proper.
である私がマナの
If I were to abdicate in order to fulfill the duties of the alms, the governance of Alicia would fall to my younger brother,
大臣プサル。
Ian and Pasar.
プサル大臣か。
I see you and I have heard the rumors of Pasar's attempts to steal the throne. Yeah, he sucks, dude. Squirrely little bitch.
私が懸念しているのはプサルのことです。今後どうすべきか、ニキータ様にお伺いする道中だったのです。
父に相談を。
まあ、あなたはニキータ様の。実はニキータ様には日頃から相談に乗ってもらっているのです。彼は行商人で。
Wait, Niccolo from... Oh my god. Niccolo from the other games? The Rabbit Man?
見えるエリスタニアですが、その歴史はすべて
He's just... He's a fucking buffoon.
王座に座る者の決断。時に民を苦し
What's up? Why are you sneezing?
め、民に繁栄をもた
Why are
ら
you
す
sneezing?
女王として時代の座にふさわしい人物を育て、その地盤を強固なものにすることが私の役目でした。あなたは時代の王に何を求めますか？
王に求めること。私は巫女として旅立つ身であるので、私がこの国に何かを求めるなど。
答えにくいことを聞いてしまいましたね。足もだいぶ良くなりましたので、もう行きます。話を聞いてくれてありがとうございます。
旅立った後の未来か。
What will the future bring after we're gone? Is that a thing that she said? I missed that.
洗礼を受けたらしっかり旅の準備をしてマナの木へ向かおうね。
そうだね。ここまで来て旅もようやく半分なんだな。あ、そろそろ洗礼の時間かな。
それなら聖堂へ行く前に海を見ていこうよ。
うん、いいね。あ、ごめん、ちょっと先に行ってて。このペンダントください。
I can't afford that shit.
ありがとうな。さっきのお嬢ちゃんに告白でもすんのかい。このペンダントプレゼントするんだろ。
あんた、興味本位で勝手なことを言うもんじゃないよ。でも、本当にそうなら、うまくいくといいね。応援してるわよ。
Oh, they're trying to impress the idea that we shouldn't
飲んでくれるかな。
be sacrificing our lives to these fucking kami. Also though, There's something else about that. Girlhood to godhood. I know that. It's like, because I got spoiled. Fucking hate JRPGs, bro. Hey, stop.
あんまり来ないから迷子になったかと思った。綺麗だね。
始まりの朝日も好きだけど、終わる夕日もすごく好きだ。
でも私は終わりはちょっと寂しいかな。
ひな、これ
そのペンダント
プレゼントするよ。
買ってくれたんだ。
何年一緒にいると思ってるのさ。
すごく嬉しい。ありがとう。
よかった。
夕日が海の向こうに沈んで見えなくなっても、明日になればまた新しい朝日が昇ってくる。それってすごく素敵だよね。そろそろ聖堂へ行く時間だね。洗礼に遅れたら大変。
Wow. Can I leave yet? Oh my god, I can't do anything in this game except for fucking.
ひなにはやっぱり笑顔が似合うよ。僕、ひなには笑顔でいてほしい。悲しい顔はしてほしくない。僕にできることなら何でも言ってよ。頑張るから。
ありがとうバル。その気持ちだけで十分。
Wait, where's that? Is there a person in town who I did a side quest for, or is it just saying like leave town to complete the side quest? It's gonna boot me.
そっちは聖堂じゃないよ。噴水広場の近くにあるんでしょ。
I hate JRPGs. I can't wait to design around all of these silly tropes. I want to make a video game so bad.
楽しい時間はあっという間だね。
そうだね。最初は夜まで待つのかって思ったけど、一瞬だったよ。
聖堂までの道がもっとずっと長かったらよかったのに。
ひな。何か言った？
なんでもない。聖堂に急ごう。
What's that? Is it the girls? No. What the fuck? Okay, interesting. Something for later, I guess. Water sprites at the water fountain. Mert.
皆様お揃いのようですな。これよりイルスタニア女王パルミナ陛下による巫女の洗礼の儀式を執り行います。火の巫女、ひな殿、風の巫女、カリナ殿、月の巫女、モートレア殿、聖堂へお入りください。魂の森人殿も中へどうぞ。お連れの獣とご一緒で構いません。
さすがに今までの時間で水の巫女は指名されへんね。
早く決まるといいな。
He's planning on taking over the city. And I would have been able to do it too if it wasn't for you pesky, intrusive little kids. And your little dragon too.
4年に一度の旅立ちの時が来ました。あの人、噴水広場でモートリアにぶつかった人やんな。
本当だ。
That's the guy.
それぞれを司る巫女が失われ、私たちの世界は破滅へと近づいていました。
I feel like I definitely recognize this voice actor.
この聖堂には月の巫女がいらしています。月の巫女、モートレア様。エテラナが再び時を取り戻したこと、喜ばしく思います。未来のために巫女の役目をしかと果たしてください。
かしこまりました。
それでは洗礼の儀式を始めましょう。我エリスタニア女王パルミナ、ピッタの清水をもって巫女とその旅路に祝福を与えます。火の巫女ヒナ様に、火の大精霊サラマンダーの加護あれ。風の巫女カリナ様に、風の大精霊ジェンの加護あれ。月の巫女モートレア様に、月の大精霊ルナの加護あれ。
失われたままの土の巫女を除くと残りは4名。木の巫女は元よりマナの木への道中、イリュージャ島にて合流する習わしです。光と闇の巫女はまだ任命されておりませんが、近々都を訪れることでしょう。さて、最後の一人ですが、すでにこの場に来ておるはずなのですが。
水の巫女のこと？でもまだ決まっていないはずだよね。
水の巫女パルミナ様。
どうしてあなたがそのことを。プサル殿の言う通り、水の巫女は私です。へえ、女王様が巫女ってありなん。すごいな。
早く言ってくれたらよかったのに。
打ち明けるのが遅くなりまして申し訳ありません。
陛下、水の巫女に洗礼の儀式を。
水の巫女パルミナに、水の大精霊ウンディーネの加護ある。
ウンディーン？
水の巫女パルミナ様、未来のために巫女のお役目をしかと果たしてください。よろしくお願いいたします。
魂の森人様、
はい。
お聞きの通り、私もマナの木へ同行させていただきたく存じます。
もちろん。
もちろん。
どうぞよろしくお願いいたします。
Join the party, join the party. We need a mage. We need a caster. Join the party.
パルミナ女王、このままマナの木へ向かうことになっていいのか？
あの場で私が巫女であると知られた以上、水の巫女が選ばれた祝砲はすぐ都中に広がるでしょう。
そうなると、あのプサルがおとなしくしているとは思えない。
せめてニキータ様に相談した後であればよかったのですが、結局お会いすることができなくて。
あのさ、プサルってそんなに悪いやつなの？
それについてはエリスタニアの負の歴史から話さなくてはならない。
悪いやつなら退治すりゃええやんってことで、この話は終わりにして。
大きな町ではそう単純な話にならないのだよ。すでにプサルはエリスタニアの一部の貴族を味方につけている。
この国にはかつて階級差別がありました。プサルはその頃の政策に戻そうとして。
That old system, back in the day, the wealthy used to exploit the poor, if you can believe it. Not like that anymore, though.
働かされて勉強も十分にできなかったって。
先代の王の父と私でその流れを変えました。しかし
My father had only just begun to reform that inextricably integrated inequality, but it's fine now. It's just the Tsar wants it to be like how it used to be, you know, when like peasants weren't allowed in the castle. Hey.
もう夜も遅いんですよ。早く寝ないと。寝てる場合じゃないよ。一大事なんだ。ここじゃ話せないからパルミナの。
Hi Lex. I'm getting hungry and sleepy, but I just started. Why the fuck is that squirrel a baddie? She's a member of the. She's a member of the part, like our adventuring party, and we need eye candy. I mean, that's the internal reason, I'm sure. Like, if you wanted like a real reason, I don't think there's a real reason. Back in my day, we were lucky to even see a squirrel, and now we got so many squirrels they're making them into baddies. Must be fucking nice. Huh? Wait, can I leave? Why are you asking me like I should go and fucking do stuff before I go in there, huh? Don't do that. Don't make me don't tell me to explore, bro. I don't need incentive to explore. Just let me be free. Okay, hold on. We will explore though. Actually, I'm talking a lot of shit for someone who plays Squirrel Girl in Marvel Rivals. Yeah, you're talking a lot of shit for someone who plays Squirrel Girl in Marvel Rivals. Another legitimate question I feel is, like, why did they design a space so fucking big? Fucking JRPGs piss me off. Every inch of a place, every pixel, every polygon of a place that is like, whoa, look how beautiful this is, and doesn't have some amount of utility in the video game actually makes me angry. That was my biggest gripe about Elden Ring, Shadow of the Erdtree, is that so much of the base game was like, had that level of intentionality where you were constantly going back to places to do stuff because like there were specific things there to do. And in Shadow of the Erdtree, it's just like, okay, time to walk for 10 minutes. That's just JRPG level design. Yeah, but I'm saying that as a game designer, I'm looking forward to designing games where that level of intentionality is present. You would hate World of Warcraft raids. It's like running for 10 minutes just to get between bosses and there's fuck all to do between them. No, yeah, you're correct. I would hate that. Hello, cat. I mean, you would hate WoW raids for like a dozen reasons, but you know what I mean. Yeah. Now, I want to make games where, like, yes, it is satisfying to solve the puzzle the first time you do it, and like that's the like primary thesis behind the experience. Is like we want people to come at this brand new and be like, wow, that was really fun. But like also to like really, I want people to really appreciate the persistence of meaningful design upon replaying. I want to make games where solving the puzzle is deeply unsatisfying and leaves you feeling empty. Interesting. An interesting design approach. Yeah, okay. I can see what you're doing there. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Fascinating. Fucking bitch. Throw down, you fucking bitch. I will choke slam you into Dagger. Whoa, don't, why is Dagger catching strays? Wait, what? If I try to go downstairs, will that also fuck me up? You know why, huh? Oh, because they're a knife and you're trying to end my life? Because they're a knife and you want to end my life. But you're not trying to say it. No, because I'm constantly catching this. Oh, okay, that's fair. They did ask me, like, are you sure you want to progress? But, like, there's nothing else to do. Like, literally, it's a closed game. We'll just be chilling and Dagger will be like, you know what, fuck left. And, like, I get why. Oji-sama. The knife cuts both ways. Niccolo has been arrested? Oh, so Passar had him arrested. I hate the blue-haired twink. Well, if it's any consolation, he won't be around for long. If Passar is behind this, he can fabricate some. He used the ceremony. Execute the twink. He has his paws in many pies. He even tore the soil of Passar's malicious motions using his influential something. Oh no. Wait, I mean, never mind. I hate them, but that's just me. I was introduced to these characters when I was playing the game in English, and it was so painful. It made me like, I had goosebumps. No, she's not a squirrel. She's a cat girl, and she does the like nya like thing, you know. She keeps doing meow puns in Japanese, but in English it was unbearable. There's only one cat girl I like, that Welsh one from Xenoblade. We were having a conversation about oh no, actually we were talking about not the Blade games or Xeno games. There's another game series that's like related to this one, action RPG.
私は同行させてほしい。大切な父のためだ。
僕も
Uh,
これからの旅の仲間として協力させて。
心強いです。ルサイ石
something of something. Until Xenoblade got creepy and had the main character impregnated literally all 3 female main characters. Impregnate, not past tense. Palomina has joined the party. Sick, bro. The epitome of erudition and grace, Palomina is proficient with a plethora of powerful magic attacks. She can strike enemies from long range and contributes greatly to the team's overall damage. So she's our team's Ronnie. I believe you. I believe you, and I don't like it. What is the name of the series? We were just talking about it the other day because I was trying to explain that like Mana is by Square Enix and was originally part of yeah, there we go. Tales, the Tales series. That's what I was thinking of, yeah. Okay. We need to arrange the party. Oh. Her skill tree's different. Okay. If I'm honest, I don't care for the cat boy a whole lot. Even though I was just about to switch his thingamahoosit. So we're gonna switch you to wind. Send the cat boy to the gulag? What the fuck? I'm hoping this will put some clothes on her. I think this might be less clothes. No, okay. She got some. It took them off. Oh, it made her butterfly-y. Rune Seer. Okay. Interesting. Confirm. But I also do want to change our party. Huh? No, don't do that. Why is... I don't know how anything works, and it's driving me a little bit bonkers, I'll be honest. I want to switch my party so that I can do things. Reduces the damage suffered from water elemental attacks by 10%. Arrow Rain grants the ability Arrow Rain when equipped releases 4 arrows dealing slash damage to enemy. I want to give you more magic. Magic Sigil, and then Arrow Rain's not the worst idea, actually. I just want to figure out how to take Morley out of our oh wait, hold on. How do I... What the okay. Interesting. Interesting. I don't know if I like this feature. I would like to equip this to... Yeah, I'll remember it better there. Concerning that there's a menu function to just examine girls. Me playing every single JRPG I've ever played, I don't know how anything works. Bloody butterfly, I can fly twice as high. Wait, that's not that's the wrong, what do you call it? Cadence. Okay, I just want to know how to... It probably doesn't matter until I'm in the combat area. That's probably the problem. So wait, hold on. I have access to everything now? No, I can't leave. I still can't leave. Why can I still not leave? Oh, because the entrance is where the next trigger is. Okay, but at least we can go and collect everything, right? Yes, let me engage my compulsions. Oh my god. What? The game has been so good about letting you just go wherever that I like am legitimately confused when I run into a an invisible wall. It's like the game, they've been like, yeah, no, like everything's accessible. Decreases chance of being burnt. That seems nice. Oh no. This melody is reminding me of something, but I can't think of what it is. Oh, is it from the soundtrack of Howl's Moving Castle? $1,200. Side quests. Hey, mister, do you know what my mom told me just now? She said that there's a big group of monsters blocking off the road at Petal Ridge. Okay, yeah. It's just a hunt. Yeah. I'll take it. I'll take a fucking hunt. What a weird thing for your mom to tell you. You want to know what my mom just told me? There's like a bunch of XP that you could potentially get. It's like, I've never seen you in my life. Yeah. But listen, so much XP, bro. I, a child, will also personally give you $1,400 if you go and do this random ass thing that I just announced to a stranger. Rob the child. Would that I could, but I have to complete the task in order to get the reward. Although I can just get $800 for nothing, basically. For opening a chest. Hug the pier, hug the pier. Hug the pier, hug the pier, hug the pier, hug the pier. Hug it, hug it, hug it, hug it. That just gives us 20 MP. That's all that does. Not even Skyrim lets you rob children? Damn. I would have thought. If you asked me, guess which like RPG of any category, CRPG, JRPG, lets you rob children. You can kill their parents and send them to an orphanage though. But you can't outright rob them. I don't know, man. It's fucking with my immersion. I don't know, man. It's kind of ruining my immersion if I'm being honest. But in Fallout 2, you could kill the children. That's different. Now, what I want to know is who programmed that, and how do we keep them away from children? Who made that executive decision, and how do we keep them away from kids? Okay, wait. Are we good? How do I zoom? X. Okay, I think we got everything. You know what? Valid question. Okay. I think we got all the things, all the side quests. Now we watch a little. Wait, hold on. I want to save. Is the save point over there is the question. Is. Okay. My party. The vessel? The water vessel? You just have it, bro? Where did you pull that out from? You stole it from a fucking magistrate? While you're gone, you're going to your death. You know what? Oh, you said valid question. The strength of the water elemental Undyne courses through the Undyne flask. It is capable of commanding bodies of water to manipulate their flows and currents. Sick. Press RT to during combat to aim at an enemy and spray them down with the jets of water. Enemies hit by a stream will be blown away by the current and become trapped in a bubble. Attacking the enemy in the bubble will eventually cause it to burst, dealing splash damage to anything nearby. An enemy colliding with the walls or the ground will also cause the bubble to break. Okay, Catboy is going to steal the water of the squirrel proletarian. What? Wait, what was that? Oh. Okay. So, okay, we need to save. That's required. IDK, I'm just saying stuff. I just be talking, you know. Lex, no, I feel like you're not the kind of person who just kind of like spews nonsensical utterances, long strings of verbosity or whatever. Like usually when you say things, like I'm like, no, she's making sense. Really? I rarely make sense. I might not be being as honest as I could be right now. Bit rude. I'm sorry. I just want to see what this outfit looks like, and if it's a Lancer outfit, then we're not doing it. Ice? Zweihander? Duelist? That's a big ass sword, bro. Oh, fuck. We're in combat. Okay. Oh, I'm so much slower than normal. Okay. That's the thing that happens with this class. I kind of like it though. Like, as long as I'm doing crit damage, like this is kind of sick. Aqua buds. Did we finish the quest? Okay, well, I am a fan of this build. I don't know how long I'll be a fan of this build. Also, is my thing still set to do fire damage? No, I need to change my ability. Oh, never mind. Okay, cool, actually. This might be... Okay, I'll be honest, what we've got going on here in like this build is we've got Melania, Ronnie, and like my player character from Elden Ring, just like mage, frost mage with gigantic sword. And I kinda like, I hope it's not just the nostalgia driving my enjoyment, but it seems like it might be. And if that's the case, I'm willing to take this L, I think. Frost mage with big sword is powerful. Okay. What I need to gather all the things and do all the side quests. Oh, let's do the side quests first, actually. Oh, I could have fast traveled from the fucking Meridian. Whoops. That outfit fucking ugly. Are you talking about the yeah, no, all of our main character, I can't remember his name, but all of his outfits fucking suck. Like, there isn't a single one that's like actually good. But insofar as it is like just like ridiculous what do you call it? Fan servicey nonsense. I'm into it. Like, this outfit was not designed for men to look at and go, ah, yes. At least not straight men. Give me that money. I need it. 2,200. Okay, that's pretty good. Also, that's the second time you've called me a dude today. Sorry. What would you prefer? Or do you actually care? No, the thing was I said man before, and like that was intentional. Like the man was intentional was the reason why I was like, feel free to beat me up. Dude seems, I'm teasing. Right. But I said man. I literally said, wait, what? There was like a platitude that I said that included man, and that was the reason I was like, feel free to to beat me up. Hammer to the skull is what I said specifically, I think. How do I get down? Town. Oh, I have to take the fucking, that's an elevator. The thing you were standing on was an elevator. Yes. Oh, I see. Man. Okay. Now let's go to where, wait. We're at the place where the, oh shit. Okay. Oh. Yeah. Money, please. $2K. All right. I did want to, while I was here, buy some things. I don't own any of these. Oh, they're weaker than what I have. Okay. What about the swords though? You got better swords? She dancing. She doing it. She doing the dance. She doing it. Oh. That's some good advertising you're doing there. Oh shit. Oh shit. Magic attack up. But it's specifically for Oracle class. We'll get a better sword than that eventually. I'm gonna just chill. I want these. I can't buy them until I unlock the class though, which is fucked up. I want them so bad. I want my homegirl to be punchy. Morning, y'all. Hi, Blue. Drop that beak like an ugly baby girl. Like an ugly baby girl. Drop that beat like an ugly baby girl. Okay. I just want to make sure that my appearance. Okay. I should have. Is there a way to just turn that off? There might be a way to just turn it off. Okay, yeah. Let's do that for everybody. Yeah. Okay. Cool. What? What y'all talking about? Benny is sleeping in my lap. On my lap. Aw, adorable. I did all the stuff that I wanted to do. Okay, hold on. We are doing side quests, correct? Will they let me go back to the castle is the question. Wait, take me to a meridian. I'll die before I do side quests. I need the money. And it's not like, and I'm basically taking care of a whole ass family rather than just trying to like make myself better. So rob the children. It doesn't work that way really. Also, there's a new side quest. Probably painter. Oh, I've never seen this dude before in my life. I just got back home from a trip to Legis Bay. Something I don't have my house key on me. Okay, go find your house key. Got it. Is there a way, since I have the alm of water with me, to like grab these sprites or something? My face when I cannot rob the children. Sus. Okay, but on that note, I need to dip and get back to work. Be well, friends. Okay, later, Lex. Thanks again for hanging. I also should work. How long we've been at this? 2 hours? Oop, my connection just dipped. As I looked down at my at the connection, it said, "You're dipping." Oh wait, hold on, Lex, I was wrong. I can rob the children. I'm gonna rob this one right now. Hey, thanks for that tip. I'll go tell my mom that the monsters have gone and it's safe to travel now. Oh, she didn't give us money. She gave us extra magic power. What a weak fucking... Alright, do you have weapons that I haven't used before? Oh, this is good news. Wait, is Mithril Knuckles her water move? We gotta switch now. Yes. Yes. Please, 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 please. Please, 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 please. Not looking very promising. No. It turns her into a fucking mage dragon master. Hate that. Okay, so let's switch you back. What were you before? Lunar, yeah, this one. Thank you. Okay, now we give you this one back. Thank you. Wait, there's a quick menu way to do it, right? Ah, yeah, okay, cool. I don't think you'll need strafe quite as much, right? She's time. She's got the time stone, the moonstone. So maybe we I thought I gave you the magic sigil. I did. Why doesn't it say that it's equipped? Okay, so she does her time thing, and then while resist freeze, ice smash. Oh, this is pretty good actually for wind attacks. We'll see if that's helpful. Okay, enough contemplating. Let's get out there and do stuff. For instance, find the meridian and teleport to the place where we were gonna do a bunch of fighting. Okay. Critter Ridge, and yeah, if we start north, then we can just go all the way south. I feel like a faster route. Doesn't really look like it. All right, let's see how our battle damage, etc. is doing. I'm excited. Okay, also need to give Palandina, is that her name? Palamena. We need to set her strategy. Okay. Oh, don't do that. Jesus Christ. Whoa, wait, we used the hook side of the blade? Oh. It's these dudes. Okay. Hmm.
何やら仕掛けのありそうな遺跡だな。
ちょっとピリッとした空気が漂ってるね。
興味はつきませんが、今はルサ遺跡へ向かいましょう。
高台の遺跡か。覚えて。
Okay, these bitches are saying, like, yeah, we can come back here. Not right now, though. It's dangerous. And like, okay. Scaredy cats. Where are we going? You might as well. Yeah. Hit this one. He woke up. My arm is free. Y'all really just be sitting there waiting? Okay. Due south. Oh, let's save actually first. Make sure we don't lose our progress. Even though I know we're gonna lose. It wouldn't be a JRPG if like we didn't lose most of our party at some point, right? That's a thing that's inevitable. That we should just be anticipating happening. Wait, starfish? Just chilling? On the beach? Crazy. Oh, what are these what are these trees called? It starts with the M. Something? Oh. Oh, was I supposed to jump? Oh, okay. If you jumped in, it fucks up. Okay. Got it. All right. The separation arc. Interesting. No, I just wanted to put it on the map so it doesn't look like you haven't found this thing yet. Don't actually want to do it. I feel like that's going to be like a gauntlet wherein okay. There's a whole lot of stuff around here. Okay. What happens if I go? It looks like it's saying there's something down there, but I don't see anything down there immediately. It's making me feel suspicious.
That's suspicious. That's weird.
Okay, it looks like there's a way to get higher up, but how though? Oh, I see it. I wonder what my class strike is for this particular build. Umanitsu. Is it Umanitsu or Umamitsu, I wonder? Level 12? Wow. I'm fucking stunned, bro. Okay, what was I doing? I was trying to go up here so I could see what's over here. Oh, oh. This isn't that bad. Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Ugh. Fuck. Get up, 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 up. Last one. Fuck. Okay. How do I see where my class strike is? I just fucked it up. Oh shit. We did it in under 4 minutes and I used my class strike. Damn. Okay. It does suck to hear that noise, but I'm not willing to use an item to get y'all to feel better. So I apologize for being a shitty party lead. Ah, I see it. Okay, wait. Is it actually possible to get over there though? Am I gonna regret this? Oh my god, why is there just a weird ass rock impediment? Critical damage, increase critical hit damage. Yes, please, don't mind if I do. Oh, actually, I just need to upgrade my class so I can get actually a bit more of these, because doing class strike damage is actually exactly where it's at. Let's switch this to crit. Wait, what? Oh, okay. Or I guess the thing that I could do is I don't like this. Where's this lead? Can I go up higher actually? No. It's at the end of, yeah, so rather than do this, how about we get ourselves to the road that will take us where we want to go. Wait a second. Oh, okay. This is fine. Palmina. What's up here? Probably a big fight. I kind of hope it is. Okay, yeah. Hell yeah. I'll do a big fight. I don't mind. Okay. First, let's heal up. Oh my god. Up, please. Up. Thank you. What the fuck was that? Heal her. Oh, our class strike is not at all prepared. That sucks to see. Ow. Fuck. That's not what I'm trying to do. Thank you. Don't have enough to do. Oh wait, hold on. Yeah, no, there's not enough to do our class strike. That sucks. Goodbye. Oh, he's still leveled up. Doesn't matter. It's fine. It's bloody fine. He's still leveled up. It's bloody fine. Okay, what was it? Oh. We already got the item. So we can just go south. Okay. I want to go south, please. Who says almost had a Dark Souls moment there? What you mean? Who? How? What are you talking about? Context. I almost had a Dark Souls moment? When you jumped off the ledge? Oh no. I don't think there's fall damage in this game. Wait, you're telling me you cannot carry excess items will be lost? Place the item back? I could theoretically sell it, but that's no, I don't want to be reminded to come back here. Yeah, there's no fall damage in this game. Morning, hi Cheeto. Thanks for helping get this game for me. I've been having a time. The kind of time I wish to have. Are you murdering bunnies? That's the game, baby. That's the name of the game. Visions of Mana. Visions of Mana might as well just be called but Bunny Murder Mania. Oh, okay, I see. I need to. I don't know how I'm gonna do this platforming puzzle. Is there more that I should get? Oh. Well, if it isn't terrifying little guy. I'm sure that there's a thing that I get for getting all of those, but I have no idea what that thing is. And I certainly don't remember what it was in the previous game. So I'm collecting them, but I'm expecting them to not be worth collecting. If you know what I mean. What's up there? Oh, that's part of the background, Matt. Oh, like, yo, you see those orange trees up there on the fucking, I wonder what's up there. I don't think it's real. It'd be dope if it is. Should we try and see if we can get over there? Unconvinced that whatever the item is, it's not. Okay. Oh no. We should not have dropped down. Oh, yes we should have. Nice. Okay. That's just to let us know how to get up on this plateau. And that's the last item in the area? Looks like it. Okay. Well, we need to go due north anyway. Well, let's go find out if that item is real. I'll be back. Gonna call my brother back. Okay. Which side of the bridge is it on? Looks like, oh no. Looks like it's on this side. Oh, you can go there. That's pretty cool. Oh, fuck. Yeah. I'm gonna try and grab that thing and then also get into a fight within a couple of seconds. Minna? そうか。Oh, I can move in it. Okay, that's pretty cool. Yeah. Okay. That's everything on this part of the map. so we can go back to the plot. I'm running out of I was about to say I'm running out of energy, but the reality is that an hour ago I was like, okay, I think we're gonna wrap up here, and seems like I'm not running out of energy. I'm just gonna have to call it. When it makes sense to call it. Oh. Long ago, the Luca ruins were a place of worship. I mentioned before how some refer to the place as the water ruins. Our ancestors built it for those who wish to pay homage to the spirits. However, there are hardly any who venture something now. You'd think that lots of people would want to come see such a beautiful place. Do you like historical sites and ruins, Karina? I have studied the topic extensively myself. I'm not so much interested in ruins as I am seeing everything I can. If I'm on the alms pilgrimage, might as well make the most of it. Still, it is pretty. I had no idea there was a place like this to explore. I guess I'm lucky to be at the alm after all. Wait. Okay, no, this is an open world area. Where's the save point? I guess we just passed it. Bubbles in combat. As you explore the ruins, you might find bubbles floating inside battle arenas. There are 2 types of bubbles, each with their own effect. Healing bubble will restore health of all allies who enter them. Attack bubbles will damage nearby enemies when they burst. Okay, got you. We'll come back to this later. Yeah, entering a brand new area and then being like, okay, new mechanics, get ready. I'm like, actually, I think it's time for me to take a break. Actually, I think it's break time. Let's see if we got any new downloads, because if they sneak released a big ass update for Hades, that would make me happy. No, nothing. February 1st, boring day in the video game world, that is. All right, back in a bit. Hey, hi, hello, welcome back to the Petal Party. I'm your host, Buttercup, animator, illustrator, sequential artist. I just made a valiant effort, at least on my part. I think that the cat might disagree on trying to acclimate Jasper to wearing a harness, because he very clearly wants to have some relative level of freedom outside. So making attempts, making strides. I need to work on what's it called? Secret project. Speaking of making strides, so that means I can't show y'all what I want to work on, but I found a video. It's an interview, I think, with Noam Chomsky. We fuck with Noam here, a linguist and political theorist who did not in his lifetime have any what do you call it, like grandiose political aspirations. So he like is even a little bit above Bernie Sanders in my mind. And like, even though I vibe with some of the people who dissent with some of his linguistic philosophy, I think his political analysis is unparalleled thus far. So we're gonna watch one of his videos while I work on work. Sit yourself and see. I have 3 more minutes of this video I have to take notes on. I'm almost done. I haven't forgotten about Hesiod's baby mother. Okay, well then let's do Hesiod then, rather than watching this Noam Chomsky interview. I'll cue it up and let you finish your video. In the meantime, switch over to just chatting so that it doesn't look like we're still playing Visions of Mana. I wish that I could broadcast. Let's see if Spotify has a like voice to text feature. I don't think it does. That would make our work a little better. Then folks could read along even if they're not able to listen along. Ooh, I actually wanted to save them. Recently closed. I like how you're rolling with the punches on how I'm actively bastardizing theogeny of Hesiod, LMFAO. I really appreciate that. No comment. Regardless says, "Hey Blue, what you doing today?" Oh. Oh. Just center yourself and see. Proofreading fanfic. Oh, I need to charge my stylus. Oh, maybe I'll. Is there a way for me to look up audio without stream hearing? I guess I just have to remove whatever thing I'm. Okay. Oh, that's not a useful search. What's the lossless file type? There's a lossless audio file type. Wave. Gotta have to wait. Eat that wait time. No, not OGG. I was looking for Wave. WAV. Also just contemplating how to talk about things without breaking NDA. Okay. Okay, here we go. Here we go. These are all from why uh-oh. I need to I need to reset my You scared the shit out of me just now. I was just about to message you to ask when you're gonna come home. I said I was just about to message you to ask when you're coming home. I just semi-successfully had him in the harness for like maybe 10 minutes. Because it seemed like he wanted to go outside, but I was like, I'm not just... It seemed like he wanted to go outside, but he didn't want to go in the crate. And I was like, okay, well, there's one condition under which that's a viable thingamahoo's it. What's it? I'm ready to theogenize if you are. I think I am. It depends on if Galaxy wants to hang out. Reganis has an assignment that's due by Monday, and it's that they're supposed to read the Theogeny by Hesiod, and so we're listening to the audiobook. Are you good? Just you and baby? If you put down the thing, pick him up, then you can pick up the thing. Step 1, put down the drink. Step 2, pick him up. Step 3, pick up the drink. Okay, I'm gonna get to it. LMAO, I thought you were talking about Jasper. Sorry, no, I wasn't talking to, I was talking to Galaxy. Galaxy has been gone for 2 days and just came home suddenly. Also, FYI, I know the kitchen stinks, so I'm gonna take the trash out later. Okay, I'm hitting play on the Theogeny. Where we left off. That's not the Theogeny. Okay, so you are coming in here.
Yeah.
I was
Sort of.
okay. Good to see you. No, I just I just fully dove into doing the thing that I was gonna do. Yeah. So no, here, come here. Ooh, I want that. I want that now. Sorry, y'all. Sorry. Okay. Theogenizing. I get confused over what order I should do stuff in. Wait, can we have like a brief last time on Dragon Ball Z type discussion? Because I kind of forgot everything. I mean, it's confusing to begin with, but we're 20 minutes into an hour-long thing, and so far he described the origins of the cosmos. He said that everything was born from chaos, and that the first thing that chaos gave birth to was Gaia. Like, I know we're discussing the origins of shit, yeah. And Gaia gave birth to all the Titans, including Kronos and fucking Erebus and Tartarus, and like, it's just sort of describing the sort of makeup of the universe. And then like explained a little bit about the first generation. Oh, and described like the birth of Aphrodite prior to the birth of the other Olympian gods. And then he talked about the birth of the Olympian gods and how Zeus subverted the Titans, and like along with the other Olympian gods like waged war against them in the Titanomachy. I mean, that's not really a solid play-by-play, because he also talked about the like 100-arm giants and a bunch of other like monsters from ancient Greek mythology. Like, I could go back to the beginning and play it back at like 2 times speed, and that would only take 10 minutes, but that might also be overstimulating for you if you can only pay attention to like bits and pieces. How do you feel about that? I don't want to do that. Okay. Well, you might just have to read along. Oh, where can we get the link to the read along thing? I just needed a brief overview. Okay. Wait, so that was enough, what I just said? Atlas is another Titan. Prometheus. Rhea. Thank you. Yeah. We are about at we're a third of the way in, so yeah. Okay, so in Nightbear, Hateful Doom, Moros, Black Fate. Who's Fate and Death? Who's Fate? I think, is that just the 3 fates? Death is Thanatos, Sleep is Hypnos, and the Tribe of Dreams, Hypnosis Kids. And again, the goddess Murky Night, or Nyx, though she lay with none, bear blame and painful woe, and Hesperides. I think these are some of who guard the rich golden apples and trees bearing fruit beyond glorious Oceanus. Also, she bare the destinies and ruthless avenging fates. Okay, so Black Fate and Death are maybe the same. This long as fuck these niggas was talking. I mean, he's outlining the entirety of Greek mythologies in a way that, like, when again the like Platonic philosophers start talking about these ideas, you'll have some context for who these characters are, because they use them as metaphors. like sort of like how when modern philosophers talk about God, we all have a common idea of like the Judeo-Christian God, and like we kind of have shorthand to know that they're invoking that like universal concept. Like similarly in ancient Greece, they would say Zeus and like kind of mean the universe, or like the Ubermensch or something. All right, are we ready to go? You didn't say yes to my question about whether or not that was a good enough overview. Yeah, like Styx, the daughter of Oceanus. My bad, I was blowing my nose. Yeah, I'll be okay. I want to get through it once so I can read the beginning again. Okay. All right, hit and play. Felony. Oh, so we haven't talked about the Titanomachy yet. It's the beginning. I was saying I don't understand what you were trying to say. Hecate has a wide berth for the range of devotees she has. I don't understand what you mean by wide berth. I don't know what you mean by that. But the reason why I was confused is because I was describing the Titanomachy, but we hadn't talked about that yet because Zeus hadn't been born. What we did talk about was how Kronos waged war against his parents. That's please don't do that. Please, please. Kronos. Chaos, Earth, wide bosom Earth, Tartarus in the depths of the wide Earth, Eros, love, fairest among da. And she of one of the long hills, goddess nymph. She bare also fruitless deep with the raging swell, Pontus. So it was Earth and Chaos that gave birth to Kronos. Yeah, vast earth groaned within, being strained, and she made the element of gray flint and shaped a great sickle and told her plan to her dear sons, and she spoke, cheering them while she was vexed. And Earth conspired to kill the father of her children, who was Heaven. When's the first instance of Heaven? Born of earth and heaven, these were the most terrible. From their shoulders sprang 100 arms, blah, 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 blah. Earth and heaven, okay. Equal to herself and covered her at every side. And she brought forth hills. But afterwards she lay with heaven and bare deep swirling Oceanus, Caius, Creus, Hyperion, Iapetus, Thea, and Rhea. Okay, yes. So, heaven. Well, who is that in Greek mythology? I was saying Hecate has a wide range of devotees. Okay, I see. Heaven in Greek mythology, or like sky. God, Titan of heaven. Atlas? Oh, wait, did they mention Atlas in here? Atlas. Yeah. Okay, so Atlas is different from, what about Titan of the Sky? No, I guess there's just no equivalent. So if we look up the BRB, I'm on the phone with my aunt. Okay, I'm gonna Google Hesiod's theogeny in original Greek. Or who are Kronos? Uranus. No wonder I was confused. Okay. In Greek mythology, Uranus was the god of the sky and the first ruler, right? Of course, of course, of course. Ugh. Been trying not to do shoulder workouts because my neck is it's not that bad. It doesn't hurt that bad. Okay. Genealogy. In Hesiod's theogeny, which came to be accepted by the Greeks as the standard account, from Gaia, Earth, the first entity to come into existence after chaos, came Uranus, the Aurea mountains, and Pontus, the sea. And according to theogeny, Uranus mated with Gaia, and she gave birth to 12 Titans: Oceanus, Caius, Creus, Hyperion, Iapetus, Thea, Rhea, Themis, Mnemosyne, Phoebe, Tethys, and Cronus. And also the Cyclopes, Brontus, Stereopus, and Argus, and the Hecatoncheires, 100-handed ones, Codus, Briareus, and Gygus. Further, according to the theogony, when Cronus castrated Uranus, from Uranus's blood, which splattered on the earth, came the Erinyes, the Furies, the Giants, and Meliae. In the Meliae, what are the Meliae? Nymphs. Also, according to the theogony, Cronus threw the severed genitals into the sea, around which a white foam spread and grew the goddess Aphrodite. Although, according to Homer, Aphrodite was a daughter of Zeus and Dione. Homer fucked it up. Other sources give other genealogies in the lost epic poem, the Titanomachy. Uranus was apparently the son of Aether. Greek. Aether is a personification of the bright upper sky. According to Hesiod, he was the son of Erebus, darkness, and Nyx, the brother of Hemera. In Orphic cosmology, Aether was the offspring of Cronus and the brother of Chaos. Cronus gave birth to Chaos? That doesn't make sense. I got this shit all mixed up. Ooh, Sappho was said to have made Uranus the father of Eros by either Gaia, according to one source, or Aphrodite, according to another. Okay, well, we're getting some clarity here. We're getting clarity. Roman mythology, Uranus's counterpart was Kylus. Cicero says Kylus was the offspring of Aether and Dies, the day, and Kylus and Dies were the parents of Mercury. Hyginus says that in addition to Kylus, Aether and Dies were also the parents of Terra, Earth, and Mare, the sea. Okay, now if we think about the metaphor here, right? Let's think about the metaphor. So, chaos, vast, chaotic, nonsensical, basically, effectively, nothing and everything, and then comes forth Gaia, right? Which if we use the abstract rather than thinking about her as literally the physical, like material of the earth, if we just think of her as material in general, my aunt needed to yap for a few minutes. So what are we talking about? I found the name of the Titan that is the parent of Kronos, who Kronos overthrew. And the model for why Kronos was terrified of the Olympian gods taking over from him, because his dad was Uranus, the god of the sky. Like he's just called heaven in this translation. Uranus, like the planet, or Uranus, right? We're listening to Hesiod's Theogeny, Cheeto, for context. It is a prerequisite for Reganis to read ahead of their philosophy class that they're taking this semester. Okay, so what I'm describing is the metaphysical and like abstract concepts that they've described thus far, because we're up to the Titanomachy. So like vast formless chaos, so the equivalent of both nothingness and everything, like sort of unfolded and gave birth to Gaia. And like we think of Gaia as the goddess of earth, but like if you just think of her abstractly as like the concept of material in general, they like out of chaos came the great mater, material, and her existence also sort of like proceeded to produce the initial titans. So she made Uranus, the sky, or you could think of that as like air. Who else? Trying to find the original text. Shift tab. Okay. Uranus. Those were born of earth and starry heaven. No, that's further back. Or who are her original kids? So wait, Gaia birthed Uranus and then gave birth to the Titans? Yeah, I mean in the story as told, Gaia gave birth to Uranus, and then Uranus, they say in the actual Hesiod, lay with Gaia, and they produced the like 12 Titans that are classically understood. Okay. I'm trying to find the specific. God damn it. Oh wait, siblings. Pontus and Aurea. Pontus was an ancient pre-Olympian sea god. Okay, so when they describe ocean, that's what they're talking about. And then Aurea, one of the parthenogenic offspring of Gaia. Mountain hill mule. Okay, so it's like the idea of wave forms, shape. Aurea is like a god, a titan of mountains. Can we discuss in Discord? You're moving too fast and I'm writing what you're saying. Okay. Yeah, I'm in Discord. Mm-hmm. Mm. This is so interesting. Ooh, what if we did hesiod, theogeny, family tree? Someone must have mapped all this out, right? Oh, thank God. Oh my God. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna share
Just about.
this.
I was like, where is the family tree? I know some
I'm
are.
sharing it in chat.
Thank God, because I was just about not me about to write all these niggas' names down in my
Yeah, no,
good
don't do that.
my
Now, the part of the issue though is that like they are like
wow, it's actually like a tree, bro. That's crazy.
mhm. um also like it does it say that okay,
Wait,
chaos, the Erebus
oh,
and Nyx, but it doesn't mention that he gave birth or that they gave birth to Gaia, and that is a pretty important
excuse
thing
me.
that like Gaia
Oh, so this
followed.
is wrong.
I mean, if you look at the first instance of Gaia in uh um this
How do you pronounce this word? Nimisoni? Is that Nimison? Nim Nimisine?
okay, so verily at the first chaos came to be, but next wide was an earth, the ever sure foundations of all. So I guess it does it like technically they don't the implication isn't necessarily that chaos gave birth to um Gaia, or maybe it's saying that like like one of them coming into existence caused the other. Which one are you looking at or asking the pronunciation of?
I'm further up under Gaia's tree where it says Gaia Earth alone, and then it's
Mm-hmm.
under Uranus plus Gaia, and I
Mm-hmm.
think she's like, this is 12. I think she's the ninth one there.
Uh, Nimacine or
Nimacine,
Nimosine? Mm-hmm.
there's an anime called Nimacine, and it was a very weird anime.
Mm.
I don't recommend it, but if you like it,
No,
you
I'm
can
good.
go ahead.
I'm good. Okay. Um, this shit is complicated as hell.
It really is for like almost for no reason, but I
Mhm.
understand. Earth is complicated. The world around you is complicated. So I can
Yeah.
imagine your fan fiction to describe the world around you would be just as complicated. You feel
Uh,
me? Like
uh-huh. Um,
I can go on mute when you're ready, and then like I guess when we're ready to discuss, I'll just like say something in chat in
well,
like the Twitch chat.
I wanted to explain because really quick, like we've met most of these characters in like the Hades games. So
Mm-hmm.
but the um like this genealogy is hardly complete, and the way that they spell stuff is different everywhere. So like Chaos's children are Erebus and Night, right? But
Mm-hmm.
like in Hades, the game, Erebus is spelled with a U instead of an O, and then Night is Nyx, Nyx. Um,
Yeah.
but can
Yeah.
also be Noctis in like Latin. And then
Mm-hmm.
together they have Aether and Hemera, which I've seen Aether spelled with an E and or just no AI or AE, just the E, and Hemera Himera instead.
Mm-hmm.
And then Moros, they don't mention it, but his like epithet, similar to Thanatos being death and Hypnos being sleep, Moros is
Mm-hmm.
fate. Or
Hold on.
uh
Okay. I want to go based off of I let you just like go off because I
uh
just realized that
or
this is
sorry,
more than
Doom.
just like us like
Mhm.
yeah. I was like, this is, oh yeah, we're not just here to yap. I'm actually trying to like write notes to prepare for my lecture on Monday. I kind of
Right.
forgot. So,
Hmm.
so these are the notes that I have. The origins of existence of the universe. Chaos created Gaia. Gaia birthed the Titans with
Okay.
heaven
We,
slash
we, we got
Uranus.
we got we got to
Then
get
they
rid
get
of the chaos created Gaia, because apparently, according to this and rereading, it's that chaos came into existence and then Gaia, but it doesn't necessarily mean that chaos gave birth to Gaia.
Gaia came. Right. Okay.
Okay.
Period. Let me fix that real quick. That's a huge difference. Oh, you know what? Let's just erase this whole thing.
And apparently Tartarus and Eros also just popped into existence, apropos of nothing.
Yeah. Oh, well, when you're a whole force, you kind of can just appear.
I guess. But
So,
Tartarus, like, but the way that they describe Tartarus later on is that like Tartarus is like the deep depths of the earth.
so shouldn't Tartarus come from Gaia, or shouldn't they be like the inversion of Gaia or something like that?
Yes.
Okay, so Chaos and Gaia just appear, but then Gaia gives birth to like all these kids, right? And Chaos is
Mhm.
just like, girl, where'd you get that from?
Girl, me too, girl.
Me too, girl. Let's both asexually reproduce.
Parthenogenesis girlies, and then they fist bump.
Hmm.
Oh, actually, oh yeah. Um,
But then then she does something weird with one of her kids.
Uranus. Wait, the
By
way that
Uranus.
I'm gonna, okay, verily at the first chaos came to be, but next wide bosomed earth, and the ever sure foundations of all, the deathless ones who hold the peaks of snowy Olympus, meaning the Olympian gods, and dim Tartarus in the depths of the wide pathed earth, and Eros,
What?
fairest among this is like whatever, chapter 2 verse 116 through 138 in the text.
Okay. Okay, cool.
um okay, so but okay, sorry.
Oh no, wait.
Mm.
Before we even get to that, there's like a whole thing that happened before we even got to that. Like Gaia gets pregnant by Uranus, then they give birth to the no, then I remember Aphrodite popping up before all of the other
Mm,
Olympians. So
right, right. Okay, so we need to get to that later, because the thing that I'm catching us up on the thing that the stuff that happened that I misspoke about at the beginning. Okay.
okay.
So, and I'm just gonna read this so that I can try and parse it out. Verily at the first Kronos came to be, because this is where things start. Like everything else before this is a preamble
That's
talking
just
about how
pretext.
cool everybody is, right?
Yeah.
And this is where it like starts talking about the chronology. So verily at the first Kronos came to be, but next wide bosom earth, the ever sure foundations of all, the deathless of all the deathless ones who hold the peaks of snowy Olympus. So they're just saying that like Gaia is the grandmother of all the Olympians. That's all. I think that's what they're saying. And who hold the peaks of snowy Olympus and dim Tartarus in the depths of the wide pathed earth. And Eros, fairest among the deathless gods, who unnerves the limbs and overcomes the mind, and wise counsel of all gods and all men within them. From chaos came forth Erebus and Black Night. Okay, so that's like a separate other thing. Okay, now I'm starting to understand why this genealogy looks the way that it does. Because they're saying that like chaos came forth and then second Earth, and they describe like Tartarus. Tartarus is later described as like part of Gaia, and Eros is another thing that is generated in abstract But like the reason why they're separated on this genealogical tree is that like they're basically all the same thing, kind of. Like, don't take my word on that. Like the
I mean,
genealogical
that's what the
thing is
discussion is for.
right. Okay. And then it talks about how chaos actually did not create Gaia, at least not explicitly. Like chaos came into existence, then Gaia did, but then chaos parthenogenically created Erebus and Nyx. Okay. But
Wait,
of night,
where do you see that on the genealogy chart?
it's the very second line. I saw night is
Oh,
Nyx. Yeah.
right. I'm
Yeah,
sorry, I got confused for a second.
it's okay. Um, uh, and then but of night were born Aether and how's it said in Hemera? Or Hemera means the day, so like daytime. She's the Titan of daytime. Okay, that
Okay.
makes sense. Um,
Yeah.
whom she conceived and bare from union in love with Erebus, and Earth first bare starry heaven. Okay, so Gaia, and so those are they're talking about the first generation. Erebus and Nyx gave birth to Ether, or the upper sky, like the ionosphere, and Hemera, or the day. And then Earth parthenogenically first gave birth to Uranus, and then says equal to herself, to cover her on every side. He's the sky, and to be an ever sure abiding place for the blessed gods. And she brought forth long hills. That one's name is Aurea. Ourea. That's the hills.
Oh, now I get the genealogy chart. I was sitting here like, am I dumb like for not getting how this is working? But then I just realized what was going on with the chart. I was like, okay.
Grace. So brought forth Aurea, graceful haunts of the goddess nymphs, which have a different name also, rather than just nymphs, who dwell amongst the glens of the hills. She bare also the fruitless deep with his raging swell Pontus. That's the ocean, right? Without sweet union of love. I think I might be wrong about that. Let me double checking. Don't want to get that one wrong. Pontus. Yes, it's a ancient pre-Olympian sea god, one of the Greek primordial deities. Born without coupling, though, according to something. Okay, that's just another timeline. Okay, so Pontus.
So like there was somewhere in the theogeny where Gaia was trying to impress upon the Titans that like they needed to
Way
rise
before
up
this.
against
This is
chaos.
no, not against chaos, against Uranus. Okay, so she ends up having the 12 Titans, who are like the main Titans. Like technically speaking, all of the the way that Hades describes the gods that are descendant from Chaos, Nyx, and Erebus is the chthonic gods. That's the words that they use. And like, I don't know if that's necessarily accurate given like what it is that we're reading, but like we can call that line the chthonic gods. They are also like Titan era, but they are descendants of Chaos rather than descendants of Gaia. Okay.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Okay. So the Gaian Titans, like the 12 that are the offspring of Uranus and Gaia, like are the ones that are considered like the main Titans. Like those are the ones that are actually classically called the Titans, are the children of Gaia and Uranus. Okay.
Right.
And so the thing that we listened to before was Gaia conspiring with the Titans to slay Uranus. And Kronos is the I don't know if he's the youngest of the Titans, but like it's like starting the sort of pattern of like the sorry, my connection dipped. Okay. it's starting the pattern of the like last born like conspiring with their siblings to kill their parent, right? So when Cronus is born,
What's that called? Something side?
patricide.
Patricide.
Or matricide if you're like patricide's for dad specifically.
Do they like link up to trying to assassinate like Hera or anyone else, for example, like any actual like female gods, or is it mostly towards like fathers?
It's usually fathers. Yeah,
Okay.
I can't think of any stories about people conspiring to kill a matriarch. They do be happening in history, but I can't think of it in mythology. Maybe it'll come up. Okay, so 12 Titans. What are them bitches' names?
Okeanos.
Oh, that's Oceanus. FYI, heads up.
Koios.
Okay. Creos,
Krios.
Hyperion, Iapetus.
That's my favorite one. Well, not because I actually like know anything about them. I just like that name. Oh, and Phoebe.
Okay, wait. So Oceanus, Koius, Kreos, Hyperion, Iapetus, Thea, Rhea. Rhea is important. Themis, Mnemosyne. We're gonna do that. Mnemosyne. Phoebe.
Mnemosyne.
That's what I said before, but I think it's Mnemosyne. Phoebe, Tethys, and Kronos. So Kronos and Rhea end up becoming the parents of the Olympian gods. Important.
Oh, okay. Right. That's super important.
Okay.
Let me write that down.
Okay.
Okay, so right here I have Gaia conspires with the Titans to assassinate Oranos, and then I have a subnote starts the pattern of patricide where the last born child kills the father. And then they have the 12. So then we have to get to the point where all of these other Titans was like, I'm not about to fight that nigga Oranos. Like, he's scary. And then Kronos was like, I fuck around and find out.
Is that how they describe it?
That's what they said in the thing. She was like,
I think you're right,
y'all
but I
need
just
to
don't
like
remember.
rise up. Yeah, she was like, y'all need to rise up and stop letting your father talk to y'all crazy. And it was like quiet, except for Kronos.
Hold on, I'm gonna read it. My children, gotten of a sinful father, if you will obey me, we should punish the vile outrage of your father, for he first thought of doing shameful things. So she said, but fear seized them all, and none of them uttered a word. But great Kronos, the wily, took courage and answered his dear mother, Mother, I will undertake to do this deed, for I reverence not our father or of evil name, for he first thought of doing shameful things. So he said, and vast earth rejoiced greatly in spirit, and set and hid him in an ambush, and put in his hands a jagged sickle, and revealed to him the whole plot. And heaven came, bringing on night and longing for love, bringing on night and longing for love. Oh, okay. So he's like trying to hook up with Gaia, spreading himself full upon her, and then that's when fucking Kronos popped up from under the bed and was like, "Ha!" Sliced him.
That is like the craziest way to catch your dad. Like, you can fully see him and your mom about to do something weird, and then you're like, I got something weirder in the tank.
Okay, so but if we're thinking about like the metaphor, and like let's go back to thinking about Gaia as literally Earth for a second, because like and then the sky, right? And so the Earth conspires with time to slay the sky, but he doesn't actually kill him. He just then the sun from ambush stretched forth his left hand, and in his right took the great sickle and jagged teeth swiftly lopped off his own father's members. Okay, so he doesn't kill him.
Yeah,
he just fucking
like dismembers him.
Yeah, and then his body turns into a bunch of other things. Okay, so it's like an Mhm.
I was just gonna say from Uranus's body we get Aphrodite,
Right.
because she kind of just comes up the same way like Pegasus comes up from Medusa.
Yeah, out of the
Remember?
ocean. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. So she's the only what do you call it? She's technically speaking the only Olympian god who is not one of Rhea and Gaia's kids. Uh but like because it was Gaia. I said Rhea and I said Rhea and Gaia. I meant Rhea and Kronos' kids. Um but technically because Gaia put together the conspiracy, she's still sort of the cause of the existence of Aphrodite. Okay. All right. So
Give me 1 second. I'm writing.
Mhm.
Close members. Uranus
I keep looking at this gene.
and from the viscera, I'll go say, comes Aphrodite. Was born. Aphrodite is born. All right, let's go.
Just wanted to catch us up to where we're at, which is we started getting into the Titanomachy. So after the dismemberment of Uranus, Kronos becomes the king of the Titans, and with Rhea has the the Olympians. But as each of them are born, he swallows them whole. And this pisses Rhea off.
They said that.
Right. And so Rhea reached out to her mother, Gaia, and did they say, hold on, I'm gonna see who Rhea reached out to, because yeah, Rhea was subject in love to Kronos and bare splendid children, Hesiod, Demeter, gold-shod Hera, and strong Hades, pitiless in heart, who dwells under the earth, and the loud crashing earth shaker, the wise Zeus, father of the gods and men, in whose thunder and wide earth is shaken. These great Kronos swallowed as each of them, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Unceasing grief seized Rhea, but when she was about to bear Zeus, the father of gods and men, she besought her own dear parents, earth and starry heaven. Oh, so Uranus is not actually dead. So, okay.
Well,
so,
yeah. Okay. So, you know what? This makes a little bit more sense. If you're dismembered, right, you can't really do anything. You're kind of just like a floating vessel of power, like a floating battery. You feel me? So, like, I feel as if that makes sense.
Okay. So the sky.
Does that make sense to you?
Well, the sky is technically speaking immaterial, and so like the thing that I'm trying to craft in my mind is a grand metaphor for what it is that they're actually trying to say, because they've personified all these things, but like this is actually a story about how the Greeks thought the world worked, you know? And so like if you're like following the metaphor, the idea that like yes, the sky is in a way material, but time dissolved it into this sort of like thing that is immaterial. Do you know what I mean? Like
Oh. I got so confused when you started talking about time, and I was like, "Oh yeah, Kronos."
Kronos, yeah.
Okay. Give me 1 second. Yeah, that's so gross.
Okay, but if you think about it not as like human things, like the like this could be described as the Earth formed from an accretion disk, right? And when that disk solidified and became like, and the mantle cooled and it formed the crust around the earth. It ejected all of the gases within the center of the earth and created the atmosphere. And so now you've got Gaia, and Gaia has given birth to Uranus, right? But over time, right, which they, in existing in this way, have like created together, and like the earth spinning and all of these different things happening, the atmosphere, rather than being this dense clustered thing that's right up against the edge of the world, has dispersed out and become the multiple strata and atmospheres that we think of it as.
Right.
So time dismembered, or like what's the word for when you like dissolve something, like atomized, or like
Okay.
dissolved
Okay.
the ancient
I get it.
humid sky. It atomized the ancient humid sky and turned it into this vast spread out thing that would allow for life to form on Earth.
Yeah, he broke the glass ceiling and created a new hierarchy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because it yeah.
No,
And
you
but
go
like,
ahead. What were you saying?
just that, like, you thinking about it in terms of like people doing things is like not as productive from a philosophical standpoint as thinking about, okay, now this is the drama that they're using to explain actual material things that happened in history. And so like if you can match it up with like things that are described in a geological context, in a astronomical context, then like you'll better understand what the story is about, because like they're like making it a drama, so you go, ew, what the fuck, da 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 da, but like what they're actually describing is like the earth, like there was the vastness of space, chaos, and the earth formed amidst the vastness of space, and ejected the sky like out from itself, and then over the course of time, the dense humid sky became vast and aerated, that life might form on the earth.
I get what you're saying,
Yeah.
but like I am getting like my brain is pushing back hard on that.
Right. No,
And so I think
the reason for me saying this is so that you have context for when this comes up in discussion in the future. Because like you don't have to take that, like what I'm saying, like you can be like, whatever, okay, cool, I'm just paying attention to the drama right now. But like the reason why they're having you read this is so that when the philosophers start being like, and then Uranus and fucking Erebus and chaos and da 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 da, like they're not talking about the characters in this drama, they're talking about the concepts they represent.
yeah, I get it.
Okay.
I'm just like very and you know this is helpful because in my girlhood to godhood thing, like there's like concepts like these, like the girls oftentimes are not representations of, but are the actual concept. Does that make sense? Is there like, do you understand like the difference in that?
Yeah, I mean, like you could argue that like the characters in Sailor Moon, like they are the guardians of the planet, but they could also be conceptually just the planet themselves, you know?
Yeah, like they are just the planet. Like
Yeah.
that's how I feel it.
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, I just want to make sure that that sounded correct to everyone else but me, because that's how I've been thinking about it the whole time. Like I think we're we're more closely thinking along the lines, but I'm personifying it more because in my brain I'm just like, these are like these people. I'm saying that in like heavy quotation marks, are these concepts. So I am hip to that, but for me it's just easier because I can't do the biblically accurate angels. Like it doesn't form right in my head, and it's hard. Like
Right.
abstract concepts are hard for me to like ideate. You feel me?
Right.
Like it's hard.
But so what this is, like the reason why they did this, because in my imaginary, there was probably some ancient Greek philosopher who like was able to think of all these things in like an abstract way, and then like was trying to communicate it to other people, and they were like, we have no fucking idea what you're talking about. And so they were like, okay, fine, I'll come up with a mnemonic device, and like so that you will remember it better. And that's this drama. Like this drama is the mnemonic device, because if you can remember what happens in the drama, then you can better remember what happens in this person's theory about how the world came into existence.
Hell yeah. I really
Exactly.
appreciate folks who do stuff like that. Like the big brain folks, I get it. I love y'all. Y'all have cute brains. But my brain is like wired differently. So I need help. I need like Barbie dolls and Bratz dolls to help me figure stuff out. That sounds like a great idea, actually.
Yeah, I mean, just if you could understand this well enough to reenact it, then like you're well on your way to being able to make the connections easier when the actual philosophy becomes necessary. Okay, I think we should shut this down though, now that I've explained myself, and hit play on the Titanomachy.
Yeah, I'm gonna deafen in the call, but I'm going to be in the Twitch stream.
Got you. Say when in Twitch chat. Say when in Twitch chat. Morganis, let me know when you're in here. Say when. We're at the point where Rhea reaches out to Gaia and Uranus for help. That's my last note. We're actually past that, but I can rewind to that part. Okay, hold on. We are at chapter 2 verse. Okay, wait, hold on. Oh, okay, I'm gonna go back like 453. Okay, yeah. This is this is the paragraph before that, halfway through. Excuse me. I just want to say that an interesting aspect of this and the idea of Zeus being born on Crete is that Crete is thought to be one of the oldest settlements in Greece. That's where Minoa is, where they have all those ruins of like the goddess worshipping Proto-Indo-European culture. And so like the idea of Rhea escaping to Crete to give birth to Zeus and Zeus having been born on Crete is kind of a meta story about where civilization first settled in the Greek Isles. Just FYI.
I need to pause for a sec. I think I'm a little confused. So
What's up?
after the birth of Zeus on Crete, I feel like there was like a time skip that happened that just did not say anything.
Well, they didn't talk at length about the Titanomachy. It was just that like Zeus compelled Kronos to throw up the kids, and they didn't describe or anything like what they did with Kronos after or anything.
Okay, because I thought that something happened to Kronos after Zeus forced him to throw up the kid. Because they said swallowed for a reason and not eaten.
Yeah, and they definitely like end up chopping him up and like putting him all over Tartarus or whatever.
What the hell? I thought he was already dismembered by Kronos. No, that was Oranos. I'm tripping. We talking about Kronos now. Yeah, I get a little the os the suffix os always gets me with this. All right, hold on. Let me write down a note real quick. So Zeus compelled him to throw up his siblings.
Yeah, let me find
Whose siblings? Wait, whose siblings are these?
Zeus's.
Okay. And then they chop up Kronos and like scatter him across Tartarus.
They haven't
right?
described. Yeah, they haven't described that yet, though.
Okay. I'm out of order then, but I do know that that does happen. Let me blow my nose real quick.
Yeah, they started talking about what Zeus did to the other Titans, rather than talking about what they did with Kronos. Like when you say time skip, you're right, because they're not talking about things in order, and that's part of the part of the confusion at the top at the beginning too, because like they did all of this
this pretext.
Yeah, there's a preamble talking about like, yo, you know all these niggas, fucking the muses, you got Phoebus, you got Athene, you got Apollo, you know what I'm saying? Like you got Artemis. Zeus,
Yes.
everybody loves Zeus, right? Yeah, Zeus.
Yeah.
And then
That's
it's like,
homie.
okay, now here's what happened. It's like, okay.
Right.
Um,
Like, that's great storytelling. I mean, like, sometimes you do need to set up the scene, you know, set the scene, dress it real good, and then figure out like who goes where. So this is just like a person who is like setting first when it comes to their writing style, which I appreciate.
Okay, really quick before we go back. Fair cheek ancestors from deathless gods, men who walk.
I forgot all about the deathless gods. I didn't even write them down.
The deathless gods are just the Olympians. Deathless gods, Olympians, same thing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so Zeus gets Kronos to throw up his siblings. Now what?
I'm trying to find that specific line so that I can be like, yeah, here's specifically where it said that. Let me know if you see it before I do.
I'm like trying to make my notes look pretty. Give me one sec. Okay. And There it is. Chapter 2, verses 492 through 506. After that, the strength and glorious limbs of the prince increased quickly. And as the years rolled on, which implies as Zeus got older, great Kronos the wily was beguiled
Beguiled.
by the
Mhm.
deep, yeah, by the deep suggestion of Earth and brought up again his offspring. Like, bro, you ate our kids. Like, come on.
No,
Vanquished by the
brought up, they mean threw up. That's what they mean.
Oh, threw up. Okay.
Mm.
Vanquished by the arts and might of his own son, and he vomited up the first stone which he had swallowed last. So that's what it there it is.
Mhm.
Um Hold on, wait, I want to read this next one. And Zeus set it fast in the wide pathed earth at godly Pytho, under the glens of Parnassus, to be a sign thenceforth into marvel to more in a marvel to mortal men. Okay, so then
Okay.
this is where Zeus sets himself up as like the god king.
Right.
Um
Really quick though. Also, so it says years rolled on. Great Kronos the wily was beguiled by the deep suggestions of Earth, and brought up again his offspring, and then vanquished by the arts and might of his own son. That is Zeus fought him, made him throw up the other kids. That's what it's saying. Vanquished
right.
by the arts and might of his own son, and then
So let me
yeah. Mhm. So I was wrong. They did mention like them actually fighting. It's like in a fucking clause in the middle of a complex sentence.
right. They like made that whole fight seem like 5 words.
Yeah.
And, uh, I'm gonna write this quote down.
Hold up, girl. What's up? I'm gonna write this quote down.
Uh, Vomits up the first stone he swallowed last. I feel as if was purposefully written to confuse me.
I mean, it's just that when Zeus was fighting him, he like punched him in the gut and he threw up the stone that was supposed to be Zeus, and he's like, "Oh shit! Wait, I thought."
Oh, oh
But
yeah,
when
because Rhea gave him a stone.
right, right,
And
right.
oh, they're saying stone? Are they mean? Do they mean golem? Because there's no way.
No, she like took a stone in like swaddling cloth and was like, "Here is your youngest born," and like handed it to him, and he's like, "Thanks," and like didn't even think about it.
I'm good. I'm about to order something. Thank you.
Didn't
No
think about it.
problem.
Didn't think about it till he got smacked up, and was like, "The fuck? Thought I ate you."
No, you didn't. I'm immortal, and my mom is smart. Uh, After that, Zeus then positions himself as like the God King or whatever.
Mm-hmm. Uh.
I'm almost ready.
Set free from their deadly bonds, the brothers of his fathers, sons of heaven, whom his father in his foolishness had bound, and they remembered to be grateful to him for his kindness, and gave him thunder and glowing thunderbolt and lightning, for before that huge earth had hidden these. In them he trusts and rules over mortals and immortals.
I would be so pissed if like my babyest brother was like, I'm your God King. I'm like, I just gave you a nuggie the other day, dude. Like, what do you mean you're my God King?
Okay, now if you'll recall, they were all swallowed at birth. And so they were just like
True.
in there, like being like in fucking yo, it sucks in here, don't it? Yep, it truly
Yeah,
does. For who
it kind
knows
of
how many
sucks.
thousands of years until Zeus came back and was like, "What up? Mink, mink, mink."
Yeah.
And then they popped out and they were just like, hey, yo, what is this? And Zeus is like, it's the world, bro. It's the world. Welcome to the world. And they were like, yo, thank you for introducing us to the world. You really got that, don't you? Don't you? And he's like, yeah, I do kind of got it. They're like, all right, we owe you one for that.
So then, like,
Huh?
Heracles just shows up. Heracles just shows up after this. No, we talking about Iapetus took to wife. They keep talking about these people's
Okay.
ankles.
Okay, so here's the reason why the Heracles just showing up is confusing is because they're talking about how Zeus punished the other Titans for the various things that they did, but they don't explain what he's punishing them for, and they jump to how they got out of whatever punishment Zeus like subjected them to. So like
Right.
they're like, yo, so like
Hi, Tiffany. Give me 1 second.
mhm.
In like 5 minutes or so, like 5, 10, like between now and like 2:45, I need to get up and get some food.
Mhm.
So, but we can return to this definitely for sure.
Okay. So they don't even explain that, like, I get maybe part of it is that he's assuming that people know the actual other stories, right? Because like Prometheus, uh um god of foresight, granted humanity with fire, and that's just a story that everybody knows. It's like, how do we get fire? Oh, Prometheus the Titan gave it to us, right? And so rather than explaining like Prometheus who gave humans fire, he just says and ready-witted Prometheus he bound with inextricable bonds. The reason why he did that was because Zeus was like, hey, don't give humans fire, and Prometheus was like, okay, yeah, sure, and then had like some sort of crazy vision and was like, they're gonna do so much cool shit with fire, and gave it to us anyway.
Right.
Ready-witted Prometheus he bound with inextricable bonds, cruel chains, and drove a shaft through his middle, blah blah blah, talking about the eagle who eats his liver every night, every day, and then it grows back every night. And then that bird, Heracles, the valiant son of shapely ankled Alcmene, I don't know, she must be a mortal, who Zeus had Heracles with, slew the eagle and delivered the son of Iapetus, meaning Prometheus, from the cruel plague and released him from his affliction, not without the will of Olympius Zeus, who reigns on high. Olympian Zeus, who reigns on high, and the glory of Heracles, the Theban born, might be yet. They just started talking about the like myth of Heracles, apropos of nothing, because like Zeus, like they keep being like Zeus is cool as hell, and then Heracles probably the second coolest nigga in the world. You know what I'm saying? Like right after Zeus, like
Yeah.
that, like they brought him up and they couldn't help but be like they brought up a thing that they know Heracles is related to, and we're like, oh yeah, we can't not mention Heracles, like since we
Just some
brought up
fanboy
Prometheus.
shit.
Yeah. I mean,
All right.
again, they're just trying to relate to folks. Okay, do you want to go now, or do you want to listen for another 5 minutes?
I want to go now because I'm getting hungry. I want some Chipotle real bad.
Okay.
I might get a soup. So
All right.
I'll be back in a bit.
All right. See you in a bit.
All right.
Hello, Chloe. I'm gonna put on the video that I was going to watch before. It's a conversation with good old gnome. Good old gnome. Oh, sorry. Pause. Thank you. I turned it off so that I could download things without breaking NDA. But now, not so useful, is it? Thank you for letting me know, Chloe. Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's still another 3 hours for you need to feed him again. Chloe says, no, Blue says, which is funny because that's pretty much all the media is used for. Blue, you gotta provide context. I got no idea what you're reacting to. If I come to it, it's okay. An earlier part in the video where the essayist said, liberal media is supposed to be free and not a tool of the government. Which is funny because that's pretty much all the media is used for. Tool of the government. I think they actually said that the media is controlled by corporate interests, which I think is accurate. One of the things that they talked about earlier on was that not that they talked about earlier on in a video that I was watching featuring Chomsky earlier today. Chomsky was talking about how going all the way back to the penny press, the news media, the newspaper, and all of its derivatives have always been beholden to their advertisers. That like when they first started printing like mass distributing newspapers, they would list at the top of the newspaper like contact the press in order to advertise here. Like you had the like space up top being like your ad here type of thing. And like now mass media is still beholden to advertisers who are who have commercials in between programming segments for the news, and they have to present the news in a way that does not upset their investors and advertisers. And so now the incentive has shifted a bit, but like you're not allowed to produce news that is upsetting to corporate interests, or else you won't be able to print it, basically. Like the government stopping people from saying stuff, they do have some ability to do that, but it's because of bureaucracy, a multi-step process. But if your advertisers threaten to withdraw because you decided to cover something that was controversial, for instance, the fact that they use toxic chemicals in their product, then you lose that advertiser, you lose that revenue stream, you end up having to lay off a bunch of people who work at the news studio. So does that make sense? That like, you know, a news outlet running a piece talking about how Unilever experiments on like did human experimentation and a couple dozen people died, like means that you lose Head and Shoulders, who else does Unilever? Dove, Unilever subsidiaries, Ben and Jerry's, Nexus, Tazo, Schmitz. Trying to find more that are like Axe, Magnum, the ice cream brand, Radiant, Pepsodent. Like you lose all all of that brand money just by broadcasting the news that one company or one conglomerate like did something fucked up. And so now you have to just make fluff, or else you're gonna lose your what do you call it? Your money flow. Hmm. priest class. Mm. Chill. Okay. Blue says, oh, I thought that there was a follow-up, but nope. Okay, so I think differently from Chomsky, despite being a liberal anarchist or anarcho-socialist, similar, like we have similar political worldviews. I think that I don't believe in common sense. Yeah, I don't believe in common sense because I don't think of I don't believe in a unified like neurotypical trend. I think that there is such a wide diversity of how people process the world that there is no commonality that enables vast swaths of people to fight against the kind of programming that they've encountered since childhood. That, like, if you indoctrinate 2 or 3 generations worth of people from like their earliest developmental phase, that like you've kind of locked them into whatever lie you subjected them to. That like it really only takes a couple of generations before like, and like it may seem, what do you call it, counterintuitive to like say, to make this sort of broad strokes umbrella claim about people, but then also say that people aren't like cognitively resistant enough to this kind of coercive knowledge restriction. But I think that it's accurate to say that we've seen instances of people being socially manipulated into a specific position and then being forced to reinvent the wheel in order to achieve their own liberation, and brushing up against a lot of resistance by the vast majority of people, because the vast majority of people have fully subscribed to the false narrative, common sense is just discernment. Yeah, it usually takes a dissenting voice to either make them question an idea or double down on it. I wouldn't call it just discernment because I wouldn't call it just discernment because I think that, and like this might have a before I played this video, before we started doing Hesiod's theogeny, I was talking about how I oftentimes disagree with Chomsky's linguistic analyses and enjoy listening to people who sort of fight him on the presuppositions that he makes about human intellect. And I think that my beliefs are a breaking away from his foundational beliefs about how people are. Like, I don't think that common sense is just dissent. I think that it requires that, like, you can manufacture not just consent but also common sense. That common sense is also built off of a framework of empirical assumptions that can lead people to make choices that are against their better interests, and against the interests of the community, and not just on like a wide scale as a consequence of a specific kind of coercion kind of way, but like that humans can engage in mass delusion in ways that can lead to entire communities going extinct because they earnestly believe something that is untrue. Like and like, you know, it theoretically, it's common sense to if you have a sick member of your community, to avoid them until they get better or pass away, right? But because humans are empathetic and sympathetic pro-social animals, just people wanting to do the work of taking care of the other members of the community can lead to further infection because they want so badly to take care of the person who's sick, right? And you can, like, who knows how many communities of humans over the course of the past million years completely died out and like have no genetic like living branches as a result of an entire community dying to a pandemic that was spread just by people caring about each other. You know, like, I think that one of the most powerful things that we have as a tool as animals in an evolutionary context is our unending support for each other. Our like, what do you call it? The kind of love that our agape, universal love, sort of care for each other is a superpower in the context of enabling us to be able to build communities that last for generations and generations. And it's also potentially our kryptonite in the context of like people not having the common sense to, when a infectious disease is going around, to take the precautions necessary to prevent the spread of it, you know? I think that that's ultimately probably going to be the thing that fucks us over. Like, similarly, like, that actually just reminded me that, like, that is how the military industrial complex works, right? Rather than convincing all of the members of the military that the enemy is evil and needs to be conquered in order to protect national interest, what they actually do is they put a bunch of young people in a set of traumatizing circumstances together so that when they look to their left and to their right, they are fighting for the people to their left and to their right, right? They trauma bond and then show up every day to work because they don't want to let the people around them down, not because they think that there's any supernatural metaphysical evil in the world. So the military industrial complex actually hijacks human sentiment and our willingness to let go of common sense in service of community and propaganda, generationally enforced propaganda. And I think that there are just innumerable systems that exist for that purpose and behave that way. So I don't think that humans have common sense. How did Chomsky refer to the kind of common sense that he believes in again? Let's take a look at that. Cartesian common sense. Let's see what Cartesian common sense is. Descartes common sense. Descartes on common sense. Rene Descartes, common sense. Common sense is the most fairly distributed thing in the world, for each one thinks he is so well endowed with it that even those who are hardest to satisfy in all other matters are not in the habit of desiring more of it than they already have. What the fuck does that mean? Common sense is the most fairly distributed thing in the world, for each one thinks he is so well endowed with it that even those who are hardest to satisfy in all other matters are not in the habit of desiring more common sense than they already have. Ow, that hurts. That hurt. Hold on. Here you go. Have at thee. So common sense is the most fairly distributed thing in the world, for each one thinks he is so well endowed with common sense that even those who are hardest to satisfy in everything not related to common sense, they are not in the habit of desiring other matters are not in the habit of desiring more common sense than they already have. I see. Okay, well, that's diluted. That's fucking absurd. Stay. Stay. I don't believe in Cartesian common sense. I don't think anybody has it or can even develop it as a skill. Blue says, sounds Greek, Cartesian common sense. It's talking about Cartesian common sense. It's talking about Descartes, Rene Descartes, the philosopher. I think, therefore I am, man. I think, therefore I am, man. You know, the man, the I think, therefore I am, man. You gotta make the effort. Oh, hold on. That's a lot of text. Princess Oz says there's more to Descartes' quote. Diversity of our opinions does not arise from the fact that some people are more reasonable than others, but solely from the fact that we lead our thoughts along different paths and do not take the same things into consideration. For it is not enough to have a good mind. The main thing is to apply it well. Right? I don't know what the fuck. Sometimes when white people say things, I just literally have no idea what they're talking about. Okay. Diversity of our opinions does not arise. Sorry, but does not arise from the fact that some people are more reasonable than others, but solely from the fact that afternoon, y'all. Hi, Victoria. Victoria, you have been away for a while. You have a guest? What do you mean a guest? You've been away for a while, so you're not aware that we've been reading Hesiod's Theogeny, and very specifically over the course of the past 3 or 4 days, talking a lot about Greek mythology. You were talking to someone off screen, so I assume you had a guess. Oh no, I have a pet. I have a new animal in my life. I mean, as a white person, I also think it's also old-timey talk in translation. Yeah, it's just difficult to translate for me. Oh, really? Yeah, it has been a while. I mean, the animal has only lived here for a week and a half. So here, let me introduce you though. If you can translate for me, Oz, that would be great. This is Jasper. Jasper is engaged in combat against my hand right now. I'm trying to get a good angle, bud. There you go. Hi, baby. Hi, Babby. I was referring to the Greek mythology part. Oh, okay, yeah. But yeah, that too. Jasper. Basically, seems like Descartes thought people were roughly equally good at reasoning things out, but didn't have the right input or took the time to put that ability to full use. Okay. See, my thing is that like, I don't believe in common sense or free will on the basis that I think that neurodiversity is so extreme when we take into serious consideration what we mean by neurodiversity, that it's impossible to like establish a mean under which we are accurately describing human capacity for reason. And like even just describing the idea of reason as it's like explained in philosophical context, where we're talking about being able to break down an idea and understand its component parts and draw accurate conclusions, like, you know, using the Enlightenment version of the idea of reason and its let's call it its heir or conceptual progeny logic. But like, I don't think that we have enough justification to believe that those structures are sound enough to have a basis for like what is quote unquote reasonable in the first place. And I think that the extreme differentials in neurodiversity dictate basically that nobody is able to be on the same page about any of those things like well enough to standardize any type of problem solving. Learning about neurodiversity did dampen my belief in free will. Yeah, people react in predictable ways based on neurotype and mental illness. I think there is free will, but it has limitations. See, it just completely. Sometimes I learn about something and it neutralizes my belief in the concept on the basis that we need a new word, right? Like, I am fully unsubscribed from the concept of love because the thing that any individual person is describing when they say the word love, like, can vary from an abusive model to a extreme self-sacrificial model to a mutual balance model. And if all of those models are equally valid, then we don't have a concept. Then like, we might as well ditch the entire thing. Like, we might as well just say like human bond formation or something like that, rather than using this catch-all term that people have of various associations with and connotations about. And similarly, I feel that way about free will. I'm like, nope, I don't believe in free will anymore. We should be talking about something different if we want to talk about human decision making, like cascades, matrices, forms and ways, right? Like, it's actually time to philosophically what is it, go back to square one. What is the metaphor where you like clear the chalkboard? Can you wait, can you get all your claws in it so that we can just, yeah, do this? Yeah. Almost lifted them all. Back to the drawing board. Yeah, thank you, Vic. Hey, yo. Wait, hold on. That's my pinky. Need that one. Wipe the slate. Yeah, wipe the slate clean. Back to the drawing board. Yeah, so there was a thing that I was watching about free will, and a lot of the thinkers who I listen to who are still subscribers to free will also believe in, like, they're pan psychists, or like believe that there is a sort of like cosmic consciousness that has determined and or predetermined a lot of the like possibilities for like sort of configurations that the universe can take. And I disagree with that, like, on a pretty fundamental level. I don't think that like we need free will in order to be comfortable in our like ideas about selfhood. That like you can simultaneously value individualism and socialism. In that same vein, you can simultaneously say that I am a part of the world but perceive myself to be separate from it. Kind of disagreeing because phrases historically have multiple varying meanings as a result of how they're used and describe things. Am I missing something? I mean, I'm not discounting the like, okay. Like, there's a natural evolution of language that not natural, but there is a unavoidable evolution of language that occurs just because like language history is sort of a game of telephone. Like, you think about the differences in pronunciation and how words are used in different historical contexts. And like, I agree that is true, that like you can have a word that in different contexts means different things. Otherwise we wouldn't have ideas like homonyms, homophones, etc. But when having conversations about like really dense and meaningful things about how humans govern themselves and think about the world, I think that it is communicatively useful to standardize how we think about, or what sort of terminology, what kind of jargon we're using to talk about things that we can generally agree upon. And if something is too broad, then it becomes not useful as a concept like worthy of discourse. Like, free will is something that comes up a lot, but is largely derivative of Christian ideas about salvation and being able to act in a way that is in accordance with the divine will and against the evils of sin. And like, if you're talking about free will in that specific context, like, you've already kind of lost half the philosophical fight, because you can't talk about it outside of a Christian context. Streamlining conversation / concepts for consistency. Yeah. Like, or just if not avoiding, like altering what sort of language we use so that we can come to as general an agreement as possible. Because like, if I'm saying love and you're saying love and we're both talking about something completely different, then there's no, like, even if we come to a point of agreement, there's actual like no what's that word, like actual understanding established in our discourse. Like, when I like, if I'm saying tough love and what I mean is like continuing to allow a person to like act on their own accord because you care about them making decisions for themselves so much that you won't stop them from hurting themselves, versus another person saying tough love, and that means because you know better, basically beating into a person the fact that like they need to do a specific thing in order not to hurt themselves on a longer timeline, then we're not having the same conversation. Like, we need to standardize the language in order to even be able to be speaking meaningfully about what it is that we're discussing. And I see free will as one of those philosophical complications, because there's a thing that comes up in conversation with Layla and I pretty often, and I forget what it's, I always forget the actual thing, but it's like like oh, that actually hurt. I think we gotta stop now. You crossed the line, buddy. The line was crossed. Yeah. You didn't break skin until then, but now you have. So we're done. Ugh. What's the term? Oh no, playtime's over. Yeah. Here, you can play with the fish. I can't think of the term. The term is it's a thing where there are some animals that have thank you for the reminder, Vic. There's a behavior that some animals have where even if, like, once they have begun doing the thing, they cannot like, there's nothing that is going to interrupt them from completing the specific task. And it's not like a sort of compulsive thing. That like 98% of the species behaves this way under every single circumstance. And I don't believe that humans aren't like that. We're just animals also. Like, and like, I'm not talking strictly about instinct. But the reason why I bring that up is because, like, when talking about free will, we imagine that free will has like is in every in every circumstance kind of thing, where it's like, okay, I'm electing to make this decision, to say this sentence, to make this sort of movement, to engage in this type of behavior. But like, what about people who have like agency negating disordered behavior, right? Like, what about people who have obsessive compulsive disorder, Tourette's syndrome? Would you consider a person who has Tourette's and compulsively involuntarily says things or does things, would you consider the way that they behave 98% of the time when they're not doing that their free will, but then those other 2% of the time not free will? Like, where do we draw the line? I think that as animals, that there are a bunch of different complexes of behaviors that we have that are largely involuntary, and that you can use things like game theory and addiction and habituation and coercion to hijack. So I just don't think that it's useful to talk about free will in the like supernatural and metaphysical context that it's often talked about, specifically, you know, Judeo-Christian ideas about free will and like acting in opposition to sin as the foundation for the concept. I guess I'm just talking to Oz right now. Oh, I've always wondered if God knowing everything beforehand even meant we had free will, or if it was all predetermined, but I also rationalize it as just because he knows doesn't mean that choice wasn't yours to make. Are you still a theist, Blue? I can't remember if we talked about this before. Like, do you still believe in God? Give me a second. I'm gonna... What was that? I'm gonna sanitize this cut. Oh, also, if you're uncomfortable answering that question, Blue, feel free. Okay. Most days I want to say no. I've gotten comfortable with the idea that God doesn't exist, but other days I still pray experience Christian guilt. Interesting. Yeah, that religious trauma, it goes deep. Interesting. Most days I don't feel like I rebound in that way. Had to run downstairs for something. I'm back now. Don't know when you left, so don't know what you missed. Yeah, interesting. Most days I want to say no. Meow what? Meow what? I don't know what they're meowing at. I do think we have meat computers that run different software suites, basically. So no, we're not totally free, but I think there are parameters in which we can influence our own programs. Yeah, okay, that's interesting. I don't disagree with that. I also don't have meat computers. Yeah, if we are oh, you know what I would call it? Rather than free will, like ethical models and conditioning, right? That like we have ethical models for how we want to behave that may sometimes counteract our conditioning. And if you imagine conditioning to also include instincts and the kinds of behavior that I'm trying to, and compulsions, right? If you imagine conditioning to include instincts and compulsions, then like I feel like the thing that I'd be more comfortable discussing is like the conflict between our ethical models and our conditioning. That like I'm more comfortable thinking about ethical models as an emergent quality that like similar to evolution, sort of culling the disadvantageous behaviors out of a population. That ethics is also a process of culling largely antisocial, asocial and antisocial behavior out of a population. But that like as animals, we still have our conditioning, meaning instincts, habits, compulsions. BRB, cat duty calls. Okay. And so like we have the ability to craft and follow ethical models that may countermand our conditioning. But I also think that largely our conditioning is in service of, like the ethical models are a consequence of the overarching trends of our conditioning. The like a lot of our processing energy is put towards building community and maintaining community, and our ethical models are crafted from like trends that are derived from those evolutionary preoccupations, evolutionary predispositions. But like we're also able to come up with meta models, like ethical meta models that can be a hindrance to even enabling people from countermanding their compulsions. So like Blue was just talking about, on most days she doesn't believe in God, but sometimes she still prays and feels guilt. And it's like, well, what is it that under duress causes us to behave in these specific ways? And it's adherence to the sort of like meta model. I also am a weak theist, so that does impact my perspective. I'm ex-Christian and converting to Judaism, but I don't believe in like the Torah as history. I think there's something more in like Judaism's focus on action and community. Free will and Jewish thought, I feel, is also slightly different because sin is very different than Christian thought. You know, I agree with that. No, that's why I say Judeo-Christian, but what I really mean is like fundamentalist Christian ideas about sin. Yeah. Converted to Judaism, don't believe in the Torah's history. I think there's something more. Yeah, I mean, I enjoy, like, even I'm a pretty strict atheist. I also, okay, I don't know if we've talked about this, but my parents are evangelical Christians, and I grew up like basically as part of like an evangelical cult, and was pretty like evangelically Christian until I was about 18, and then I just like had like a epiphany revelation and was like, I simply, like, from a logical standpoint, like just cannot simultaneously like think the way that I do and believe in God. And so it resulted in just like a pretty stark and definite atheist. attitude, but I've also done a bunch of psychedelics and had my own like instances of extreme coincidence and supernatural experiences, paranormal, paranatural experiences. And so like rather than closing myself off to the possibility of a bunch of other things happening, I'm basically just like, okay, insofar as like I as an entity am complex and unknowable to myself, though partially knowable like through process exploration, meta knowledge. Similarly, I think the universe is probably doing something like what I'm doing if it's if it is conscious, right? That like and the universe, if it is conscious, is probably a part of a community of universes, like how I'm a part of a community of people, and planets are part of a community of planets, and stars are a part of are a part of a community of stars, right? That like at that scale, like if I'm a part of something that is behaving in a way that might be conscious, that it is probably one of many things that behave that way, rather than being the one and only thing that behaves that way. I don't think that like the universe is fractal in the way that a Mandelbrot set is fractal, and that there is a hard boundary. I think that the universe is fractal in the way that like an n-dimensional sphere is fractal, in that like there's the illusion of a boundary, but it's just like the division of space between what's inside and what's outside. And that like the moment that the surface tension causes that bubble to pop, you know, the energy disperses back into the grander thing that is also inside of a bubble, that then bubble. What was I talking about though? I think there's more. Yeah, I think there's more, but I think it's the same kind of more as like how messy and weird a human body is. My dad tried to indoctrinate me into an evangelical white supremacist cult. Hey, same vibes. I can't logically believe in the Christian God and Lucifer for many reasons. Yeah, no, I'm with you there. That's where like, yeah, I just like, I also just can't adhere to any of the, like, I'm you said you're a soft theist, right? Is that what you said? Weak theist. I think that if there is anything, like if we are prescribing any sort of personality to the cosmos, it has to be so like as different from how a person thinks to how a tree thinks, right? Like there are things on this planet that are so different from a human being that we can't even imagine what it is that they think about. So why the hell would something many orders of magnitude larger than us like be thinking anything similar to what it is that we think? There are animals, there are organisms on this planet that like use the same organic chemicals in their neurology, but it has the inverse effects. Like serotonin like calms humans down, but serotonin also makes lobsters extremely aggressive. Right? I'm kind of sick. Had to cancel my weekend plans. Oh yeah, that reminds me. I probably gotta go. Speaking of my evangelical parents, I'm supposed to have a meeting with them at 4. So I should probably head out. Forgot about that. It's Saturday. I was thinking it was Friday. Ooh, what if I pre-game while meeting with my parents? That seems funny. It seems like a funny thing to do. Buttercup, we gonna meet up with Adele around 7 on Discord? Yeah. That's okay with you. Oz says it's not consistent with the Hebrew Bible, Lucifer being invented from a full-on mistranslation and not matching Jewish Satan. Yep. Jewish Satan was the like is part of Yahweh's court. He was like the judge. Satan just means judge, right? He's like the person who tests humans to see how faithful they are. The Bronze Age portion of the Bible, the Torah, does not match archaeology. Yes, that's also accurate. Means adversary, but yeah. Adversary, yeah. Vic says, somewhat okay. I got bad news yesterday at my job, but aside from that, it's been all right. Yeah, it's lovely. Also, where are you listening to the Theogeny of Hesiod audiobook? I'm going to listen to it some solo. It's on Spotify. Do you have Spotify Premium? If not, I need to find a download of it. And that can be like the last thing that I do before I head out. I have Spotify Premium. Okay, then it's just the standard Hesiod's theogeny that they have as audiobook on Spotify. Here's a link. I don't think I can link with the timestamp though. But we are at 32 minutes and 48 seconds in. 32:48. Screenshot this. Screenshot this with your phone so your phone can like I hope so too. The news won't affect me personally. It's my students I'm worried about. Did you get that, Reganis? Anyway, have a good day. Next time I drop in, we can talk more about Christian cults, maybe. Maybe. I got pretty bad religious trauma. I'm not super into talking about them outside of just flatly condemning them, their existence, and critiquing how people fall for them. It's saying buy for $7.99. It says it's free with premium. Yeah. Are you sure you have premium? Oh, have you already listened to? I'm not doing that. I'm gonna check my library app. Okay, wait, hold on. If you're struggling, wait. It might be that you listen to too many paid things on Spotify this month because like they have like a monthly number of hours that you can listen to things for free, and that's the reason why it's included with Spotify Premium. But I can find this specific audiobook somewhere else. You're lying. Okay, never mind. I tried. I haven't listened to anything on Spotify this month. That's fair. It is the first day of the month. Maybe it resets on the 2nd. Hmm. Damn, shit's like shit's like hard to find now. The internet kind of sucks, huh? You gotta be fucking kidding me. I can just read it? Okay. Well, or you can find another free reading of it because like you'll recall I was like, here, I'll just watch it on YouTube. And then that theater major girl was the person reading and I was like, this is impossible to listen to. But I'm sure that there are other readings of it elsewhere and otherwise. Audiobook. She said audio, I say book. Libby got me, let's fucking go. Okay, cool. They don't, it's not like on a wait list or anything. Nobody else in your class is Libbying. Okay, since I gotta go, I'm gonna say so long, farewell, Alvidrasane, and adieu to you and you and you and you and you. The Annie, Reganis, Cheeto, Chloe, Oz, Mora, and also Blue. So long, farewell, Alvidrasane, adieu. Fuck, it says notify me, I'm fucked. Sorry. All right, this has been the Petal Party with me, your host Buttercup, animator, illustrator, sequential artist. Hope you have a fantastic time zone and enjoy the time between now and when I see you next. Later, y'all. Zubbies. Bye, Cup. Bye, Jasper. Oh, Jasper. Victoria says bye. Jasper's under the bed.